Chat, hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Slugbiker was first today. How's everyone doing? An accidental first. This is true. Slugbiker wasn't sure what that was. Hey Val, how's it going? You're tired, Slug? Yeah, it's been a long day for me too. So I'll tell you, I had to kind of like rush to get here. I apologize. The start screen was a little longer than usual. But yes, we're here. Gav made it start. For those that don't know what that is, there's a little guy in the upper corner there. You're making him larger or smaller, as well as the cost to do so every time you use one of those redeems here in the Twitch chat. Hope you're all doing well today. I have some updates to that coming soon. Very soon. I've been working on some stuff for it. However, it needs more work, so we won't do any of the stuff I was working on yet, because you know, I want it to feel right. More work? I don't know what you're asking, Jalopy Jones. I just said yes, more work on the redeems that I've got on stream. Yes, that's the thing. And hello, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Yeah, I was just saying that I have some changes coming to some of the redeems, but there's more work that needs to get done before I do those or have them available for folks. Gotcha. Happy hump day? Yeah, finally. We're halfway through the week, although I have so much stuff that I've been trying to do. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Good to see you all. We're starting a new build today because I didn't get a chance to sort through the pieces I have for the last parts of the Optimus Prime rebrick. But ideally, we'll have those sorted soon. I'm going to try to do that maybe over the weekend. We have most of an Optimus Prime to finish, and then we have a rebrick that combines two Ninjago mechs. And I need to basically take one of them apart and sort through the pieces of the other. So those are rebricks coming up, but not quite yet. Hopefully soon, actually. Hopefully soon. Let's see. Saturday is our community game night. And it looks like Jackbox Games won the vote. So we'll be playing Jackbox Games on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. And I'll narrow down the games that we are playing. I think one of the trivia games would be fun. Actually, honestly, I would pick all of the trivia games, but I know that's not what everyone would want to play. So we'll do some of those, and we'll do some of the other ones available in the pack. I think I pretty much have all but like maybe one or two of the Jackbox Party packs. And there's like 10 or 11 of them. There's a lot of them. So there's no shortage. What else do I have? I think that's all the updates I have. I'm going to start voting for some of the other things that we have going on. We're seeking information from all of you. I'm catching up on a lot of things. I do still need to send out a prize. It's been a minute. Otherwise, we'll be heading into you know, the fall stuff, right? Fall season. Your face is seeking. Look, AZ. How you doing, man? My face is technically seeking more information, dude. Oh man. How you doing, buddy? Today we're going to build the X-Wing. The X-Wing. We got it last year. And it went into the backlog only to sit there until today. We're digging into that backlog. And so it felt appropriate with all the Star Wars Outlaws we've been playing. You know what I'm saying? We're doing some Star Wars gaming, so we're going to do some Lego. Doing the dad thing and sitting in a corner while my daughter goes homecoming dress shopping with her mom. Oh my gosh. Just nod and go. Just go with it, dude. Just nod and go with it. Just, yeah. There you go. Oh, I forgot to post a picture. I forgot to post a picture on Instagram to let folks I know I'm live. Maybe we should do that, chat. Should I just take a picture of you? Yeah, just sit there and be quiet. I'm just kidding. Here, we'll do one of these. I'll take a picture of you, chat. Or the camera. We'll do one of the camera, okay? We'll just be like, hey, check me out. This is the view you get. There you go. Wow, AZ. Wow, man. Wow, dude. At first, I thought you were trying to go for a pyramid, and I was going to tell you that you were doing it wrong. It's like, you're doing it wrong, dude. What are you doing, man? That was a really bad pyramid, dude. You got owned by the delay. Yo, the pyramid thing, man, so many people were like keeping RC Spaceport from getting that done last time. See, RC can speak to that. Hey, buddy. RC's still celebrating his 4 years of streaming on his channel. How's that going, man? How's that going, dude? Hold on the string ring ball. Is that the rule, AZ? Is that the rule? It'd be better if OBS would keep working and not break. What? Wait, what happened? What happened, dude? What's going on? Every time I try to open a new OBS dock, it opens on the wrong monitor and gets lost. It's lost forever, I think. There you go. Perfect. I released a YouTube video talking about the new ad manager stuff that's going on. Nothing new functionally for streamers, but they cleaned it up a bit. So that's really nice. Wait, your wife has fanny packs? Wait, are you wearing a fanny pack? Are you wearing a fanny pack, AZ? Have you seen Desktop Organizer by Microsoft Power Toys? I haven't. It's been dropping and your kilobytes per second are dropping to 0 and it keeps reconnecting. That sounds like an internet issue and not OBS. Or it could be a configuration issue. Potentially. It could be a couple things that might not be directly OBS, potentially. That is extra dad level for Mr. AZ Pinoy over there. We have a Rick Bricks in the YouTube. Hello, Rick Bricks. Welcome to the stream. It's been unstable. You know what that reminds me of, RC? Reminds me of my Comcast days. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but might be internet issues. Potentially. Maybe. Allegedly. Allegedly. Your upload might be affected or something. Anyone build this X-Wing? Anyone build this X-Wing before? Oh, I took the picture for Instagram, never posted it. Hold on. I'm not a bad news bear. Per se. Not this guy. You have Jay Brinker. What'd you think of it? Is that the 75301? No. It's the UCS one. It was good. Side panels were a bit of a pain in the ass, but all in all, it was good. I was listening. So Matt Mellish was telling me, or he was alluding to the fact that he did not enjoy the build. He did not enjoy the build. And I don't remember specifically what he didn't like about it. And I couldn't remember if the general sentiment was like people didn't care for it. But I felt like it was time to see for myself. And so I'm kind of wondering. So Jay Brinker seemed cool with it. That's good. It looks great. Yeah. It looks dope. This felt like a good time to build it, given all the Star Wars we're doing on the channel. You did like a bag a day with it, so it wasn't so bad. Maybe we should do that, huh? We should do a bag a day and then play Outlaws. I'm just kidding. You 3D printed a wall mount and it looks good. Oh, that's so dope. Man. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear. Thanks, AZ. Thanks for coming by, dude. Enjoy that shopping, man. Enjoy, friendo. Okay. This build camera might be having issues, potentially. So keep an eye on it. It might be time to swap all these webcams out for some actual, for like, some SLR cameras. You know what I'm saying? It might be time, huh? Potentially. I love these webcams, but it just might be time to, like, upgrade. The good news is we've made this work so well without anything better, but I think it's almost time. You know what I'm saying? You're over the Elgato face cams? Why is that? I know a lot of people have mentioned they're not a fan of the Elgato face cams. I actually don't hate mine. I just want to get the quality of an SLR. You know what I mean? I don't hate them. I think they're excellent. Like, especially the newest one. I think they're excellent. But I'd like to get to something with better quality, as well as get away. The biggest reason why I'd like to get away from them is all the USB ports, right? Having to use up all those USB ports. That's really my biggest issue. That's honestly the main reason. I'm just trying to get away from, like, having to use all these USB ports, you know? So because I feel like I use a lot of them. I'm kind of rearranging my desk really quick. Don't mind me. There you go. I'm just trying to move stuff. But I am curious, what's wrong with your face cam? Okay, I think we've made enough room, potentially. Maybe. I don't know. We have a random cable here. Get that out of the way. Okay, cool. Normally I do that part before stream. You had me at face. I like the face cams from Elgato. It's kind of a weird I wish they had picked a better name than Facecam. I don't know. Okay, cool. Here's the little stand, or the little plaque, I guess. Oh, I need to grab one more thing. I'll be right back. Your settings aren't saving? Really? That sounds weird. That's right. I think you've mentioned that. I had the cockpit sitting on a shelf because I got bags out. Forgot to grab it. Yeah, the USB port's the issue that I have with everything. Using all these USB ports, it feels problematic. I don't know why it's not saving things. I've never had issues with that. Does Camera Hub, like, you save it in the Camera Hub software and it just doesn't do anything? Kind of wonder. I've never had that issue. You have to be doing it through their camera software, though. Farganat, ahoy there, friendo. Good to see you. How you doing? That's the only way you'll get it to save is through. You've re-downloaded it. Interesting, huh? I mean, I'd be willing to try to help you troubleshoot it sometime, because I remember you mentioning that and telling you I'd be willing to do that. Yeah, we can take a look at it. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I've never had that issue. Oh, that is a chunky book. This chonky chat. So big. It's thick. Yeah, what's wild is for RC, like, I'll tell ya, that's kind of like, that's one of Elgato's talking points about the camera, and they're a selling point too, because like, they're like, hey, you'll never have to change your settings. And I never have to change my settings unless I need to. Not because that is a problem with especially older webcams, is they would default back to their settings. So it's unfortunate. Hopefully we can find a solution. A rite of passage for every LEGO Star Wars fan. Even after 4 decades, the Rebel Alliance keeps growing in our galaxy as the Star Wars saga continues to excite new generations of fans. We're reading the booklet here. And where would the Alliance be without X-Wing starfighters? These reliable starships have brought formidable Imperial forces to their knees in movies, as well as other series like Star Wars Rebels, The Mandalorian, and The Book of Boba Fett. The most memorable scene is perhaps the trench run in A New Hope, when Luke Skywalker and his X-Wing launches a successful attack on the Death Star. And just as this scene was a rite of passage for young Skywalker, building your first LEGO X-Wing Starfighter is a special occasion for many fans, whether you're new to the fleet or have piloted others before. We're honored to have you on our team. Signed by Jens Kronwald Fredrickson, creative director of the LEGO Star Wars team. Hey, that's awesome. I have built, I can't remember. It was like a playset X-Wing a long time ago. I don't even remember I don't even have it anymore. It was a long time ago. But that was a thing that I have built. So we talked about how I've never built a Millennium Falcon. We've talked about that. I have built X-Wings. So I can't confess to you something along those lines or tell you that, hey, I really suck. But hey, here we are, building Lego. What's everyone building lately? What's everyone doing? Anyone got any builds they're excited for? Anything they're doing? Things they're excited about? I haven't done it yet, but I would like to get my hands on the Nightmare Before Christmas set. We'll probably build that in October. And I'm looking really forward to that. And this sounds a little funny, but I am looking forward to catching up on some of my Lego backlog. Okay. Getting down with the Lego backlog. Who, you know, who doesn't want that, right? Hey, nerds. Hello, nerds. Asgardian, how you doing, man? Good to see you. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. Nerds. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not. I won't even fight it. Look at these nerds building Lego. Doing good, having supper. Nice, nice. What you eating? Hope it's a favorite. These nerds. Gev. Gev's like, yeah. And burritos? Heck yeah, dude. Love burritos. Burritos are like... I love a good burrito. I also love a good breakfast burrito. You know what I mean? Big burrito fan over here. It's fun calling people nerds when in fact I'm also a nerd, yeah. That is, that is the fun part of it, right? I used to work with a guy, so I work in the games industry. Used to work with a guy that would call us nerds. And I couldn't tell if he meant it ironically, the way, you know, the way we use it in here. I think part of me was like, yeah, that naturally that's what he means, but I couldn't quite tell if he really meant it, because he didn't play games the way we played games, you know? And he was a discipline that is less involved with the direct, like, nuts and bolts of making the games. You know? So it was very possible that he was not as into games as we were. And we'd be playing something like StarCraft, and he'd be like, oh man, look at these nerds. And again, it was very hard to tell. It's like, are you joking? Because I don't know if you're joking, man. It was always interesting. Look at these guys playing their StarCraft. Or D&D. He'd be like, nerds playing D&D. At the heart of it, I'm gonna believe he was joking. It was just really, with him, it was hard to tell. Exactly, Asgard. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you're not wrong, man. But I can't tell if you mean it in a mean way. I can't tell if you're like... you know? It's like, hey, man. Hey, we're all nerds here, dude. We're working in a game studio, dude. Exactly. It was very firmly in the, well, you're not wrong moment, you know? It's like, okay, you're not wrong. Far more is here. Look, it's hard work, but it's honest work. Hey, Skywalker, how you doing, fam? Howdy. Hey, we playing Space Truckers later? Yeah, exactly, Gav. It was very much like, it doesn't bother me, but I just don't know if you actually mean it in like a mean way. Because people would use it the way Asgardian would, right? Like, look at these nerds, right? We know you're joking. We can tell. This guy, we couldn't. A few of us were like, I don't know if he means it the way we think he means it. You're doing good? Hey, man. I'm doing good. Doing pretty awesome. If only it has 2-player. Wait, does it have 2-player? Oh, had. Okay, got you. I'm talking to Ace Skywalker about a game that just came out. Is it called Space Trucker? Space Trucker? Is that the name? Or is it Star Trucker? Star Trucker, okay. Thank you. There it is. There it is. Here, I'll share it on screen. Does a rapid steam. Yeah. Right here. That's a very different game, Yev. A very different game. Just came out. It came out yesterday. Haul cargo, trade salvage, and keep your spacesuit close as you search for fame and fortune among the stars in a game that puts an interstellar twist on the truck sim genre. Mostly positive reviews. Look at that. It's 10% off at $22.49. Oh my. Strafe Cricket? I'm very tempted by this game. If we need to like do a marathon game sometime, this might be the one. Let's go trucking. Hop into the driver's seat of your rocket-powered big rig as you haul cargo, scavenge for salvage, and interact with an eclectic cast of star-hopping truckers in this Americana-infused journey on the ultimate open road, space. Hear me out, the Far More outfit, but with a Cyclops-esque visor. Oh, man. I like that. I like that. I should find one. Cruise the hyperhighways, taking on a variety of jobs such as fuel-hungry long hauls and hazardous drop-offs to earn cash and unlock new content. And don't forget to monitor the CB radio for chatter from fellow truckers. It's a fantastic way to uncover side gigs and stay updated on galactic gossip. This starship looks exactly like a semi-truck. They're like, what if we put rockets on semis? And that's the game. Like, where the wheels go, they just have rockets. See? I mean, they're not one for subtlety, huh? At all. There we go. Anyway. Skywalker and I are looking at that one. Based on the hit 1990 whatever movie no one remembers. Seems like truckers are really subtler Indeed. Minus the art. Got you. It's on my list. It's on my list. So we'll probably get it soon. You know what I'm saying? I need to find, like, something to wear with the trucker outfit we wore a couple weeks ago. One time back home, I saw a full-on replica of Optimus from the movies Drive By Your Job. Dude, I've seen that one as well. Now, are you talking about... You're talking like the Michael Bay one, right? We could all get Star Citizen and Marvel. How not there isn't a game? Yeah, I've seen that one as well. Skywalker, that's freaking cool. I'm sure there are a couple people, a couple truck drivers who have set that up. That's pretty funny, as Guardian Studio. Freaking support it, dude. I feel like it might be time to break out that trucker, the trucker outfit soon, huh? Although once again, when I do that, people are like, so you're basically dressed up like Zach. And when they mentioned that, I was very much of the mind of, yeah, that's exactly it. I don't have a house down payment to spend on concept art. Yeah. That looks a little like Zach. I forget how long that clip is. I respect it. I respect it. We just need a beard. I think we need a beard. Not to look like Zach, just to look like a trucker. You spent $60 and get confused at how little game there is every few... Yeah. That is... I've heard that, and man, it makes me a little sad. Yeah, the beard hat. I was gonna say, I could get the beard hat that you pointed out to me. Actually, I should order that so I can do Star Trucker soon. What is that? 20? It was the game's like $22, right? Actually, I should see if I could get it through one of the sites that gives keys to streamers. So we can have it be hashtag sponsored. This is a sub alert. Dark Knight with 58 months? Yo. Dude, thank you for the 58 months in that Prime sub. 58 months is crazy. Oh, did we hit our sub goal? Thank you for that. Holy bananas, Dark Knight. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. How's it going? What's new?
This is a sub alert.
Doing all right. Nice. Asgardian Studio with the Prime as well. Thank you, Asgardian Studio. Thanks for dropping those Prime subs. Appreciate it. Really, Dark Knight? I didn't know that, dude. Yo, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, man, I'm sorry. Give my best here, fam. It's all good. No need to be sorry. Okay. Okay, then. Yeah, times are tough, yo. I kind of get nervous because gaming industry. I've seen friends lose their jobs and it sucks. And that just seems to be the norm in the industry. So I always get a little nervous. Not gonna lie. Like, is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Is it happening now? So. It's been a lot in the gaming industry lately. Yeah, I mean, last year was pretty bad, and this year is pretty bad. And I feel like it's going to stay bad for a little while. So. We are one sub or 100 bit or more cheer away from a hype train. Danny, hello. What's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're building the X-Wing. It's been a long time since I've actually been excited for upcoming games. That's true. I was looking forward to Star Wars Outlaws, though. But yeah, generally, I used to look forward to games more often, but that's not the case. Looks like we're getting some good indie studios with all the layoffs. Still stuck, though? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Keeping an eye on Forever Winter and Stalker 2. Are those still in development? This is the recent UCS, yes, Danny, from last year. I was telling chat earlier that since we're working, we've been playing so much of the of Outlaws. It felt like a good time. It's AUCS. Early access this month. Stalker 2 is supposed to be out in November. Really? That's awesome. I've not been keeping up with them. I'll have to look into it. Have to look into it. Yeah, I was gonna say Stalker 2 as like hasn't that been delayed a couple times? I couldn't remember how many. 4 times. 4 times is wild. Yeah, it is being developed in Ukraine. So I've been I've been so wrapped up in Outlaws stuff. I haven't been paying attention to a lot of other games lately as well. I can't think of any games that I'm really super excited about. Really. Zimph! Hey, friendo. Played a bit of Fields of Mystria and it got me, so I'm excited for their full release. Oh, that's coming out. It's coming out. Hey, Zimph. Miss you. Miss you, friendo. Heard Outlaws has been getting unusually low reception, which is surprising given what I've seen from people like me and Zach. Well, one, it's Ubisoft, so that's kind of a tough sell, I think, for a lot of people anyway. Like, just saying Ubisoft will do it. Aw. Yeah, Zimph. I was thinking about you the other day. I miss you a lot. I miss you all the time. Not gonna lie. Miss you all the time. Yeah, number one, it's Ubisoft, which fairly, there's that alone will make people say I'm out. Rightfully so, probably. Yeah, exactly, Danny. Exactly. And yeah. And for a lot of reasons, they do. Not even gonna fight it. There are plenty of reasons. And yeah. Yeah. Like I have no I have no reason to disagree, you know? I think honestly that's the big one. If I'm being quite honest, that's actually the big reason. So, I don't know. But as far as games go, for what it is, pretty damn good. I've been enjoying it. Personally. Also, something happening with an update needing to start a new save and losing progress. So PlayStation okay, so yes. What happened was, I think it was Ultimate Edition. Let me double check. Let me double check. Specifically which one we were dealing with. Star Wars Outlaws. I want to make sure I speak correctly. Ultimate Edition. Okay, so one of the big things about Ubisoft is how crazy, like, how crazy it is. So yeah, there it is. $130 for the Ultimate Edition, which gave you access to the game days early. Them and people like me who, like, I got it supplied to me by Ubisoft because I'm a creator and I would feature the game in my content. So I got it for free, full disclosure, and I say that every time we stream it. We got it super early. And what was interesting was they had to put out another patch. And what's interesting is I got the patch. I don't know how it got rolled out, though. I don't know the details of like how it was rolled out. But by the time I started playing it, I already had the patch. But if you started a game before this update patch rolled out, which the only people that would have been playing it were people with earlier access, like myself, and people who paid for the Ultimate Edition, they were recommending PS5 players specifically, like myself and some creators, to start over. Like that was, you know. And I get it, right? Like, as a game dev, I understand that there are issues when stuff like that happens. But it happened to the people who happen to pay way more for the product, exactly as Guardian. So if you were in that, like, little group, I mean, granted, it wasn't a huge group, but if you were in the group of people who paid for the most expensive version of the game to get, you know, for one of the benefits being to get in early, and you did not have this patch, you were likely to run into a bunch more bugs. And so there, yeah, that was so incredibly Ubisoft. Yeah. Hey, Lyric, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah. So that happened, which understandably is very frustrating, right? We're just talking about Ubisoft and the release of Star Wars Outlaws. You're doing all right, Lyric? Good to see you. Yeah, it sucked for people. It sends an even worse message to people on the fence too. Yeah. So I don't blame people for being upset about that. Like, that sucks. It really does suck. I get it. So people who are being, you know, critical, I think they are absolutely within, like, they're within their right to feel the way they do, I think. Particularly those who got affected by it. So if you lost any like, if you were playing and then this all happened, you'll lose progress. Hey, Lyric, that's awesome. Got a new bicycle and have done a couple 4-mile rides. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, that's awesome. But if we're just talking about like, hey, how is the game? I'm enjoying the game. I really am. Do my Ghost Recon NFTs work in Outlaws Kappa? Oh boy. Man. Sucks, but I'll say it's helping your knee muscles. Well, that's good. Work tends to tighten them. Hey, Lyric, that's awesome. That's good. Good for you. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. But yeah, I've been really enjoying I personally have had a good experience with the game. So I have no complaints. Okay, Asgardian. I have no complaints. You know what I'm saying, chat? In fact, depending on how I feel later, maybe we'll do a little more later. I don't know. Nitrox, hey, how you been? Good to see you, friendo. What's going on? Are you getting the Deku tree? Is that what you're saying? Is that what we're talking about? Congratulations. I'd love to hear how you feel about it later. You're building it this weekend with your wife? Cool. Well, looking forward to it. Gonna do the Ocarina build? Heck yeah, dude. That'll be fun. Gav, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for being here. That's super exciting. I had to be good this month. I have a lot of things going on. So no, we're putting off Lego purchases as long as we can. It's been a bit since the build. Last sets we got were Animal Crossing ones for the wife. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, it'll be around, right? Like, I don't have to have it day one. It's fine. I was on the fence about it, though, anyway. And then, the more I see, the more I'm like, okay, I could get down with that. I could get down with that. If anything, just for the fact that it's Legend of Zelda, right? Like, want to support it. I want to support the fact that there is a Legend of Zelda set. So, Eric, welcome, friendo. It's going pretty good. How are you doing today? You got it because September 1st is your anniversary. Oh, happy anniversary. I see. I see. Okay, all right. Okay. It sounds like you're both Legend of Zelda fans, yeah? You just woke up? Well, good morning. Even though it's not morning. Good morning to you. Twilight Princess and Minish Cap fan. She's a Majora's Mask fan. Oh, man. It's freaking cool. I feel like I need to go back and replay some. I haven't thought about those games in a long time. Yeah, Eric. That's what I mean. I'm like, I know it's not nighttime, but good morning because you woke up, right? Welcome back, Asgardian. Actually, I'm charging my Legend of Zelda Switch right now. I was like, maybe I need to play more Switch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Space Hobo. What's up, dude? Maybe I was like, maybe it's time. We made an outlandish promise during one of our charity goals, which was to play 12 hours of the Suika game. I know that's crazy. I know it's crazy. But I'll be making that happen soon. We'll be making that happen soon. If you'd like to get back into Switch games, may get the new Castlevania remaster. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Probably gonna play Splatoon 3. Are they on? They're on 3 now? Really? That's actually rather impressive. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were on 3 already. I haven't been keeping track because, I mean, Splatoon's cool. I don't really, like, I haven't made a point to play it much, but it's been 2 years, really? Dang, dude. Shows how much I'm paying attention to those then, which is clearly not at all. It's actually kind of funny. I'm like, yo, did that just come out? No, it didn't. Saturday, chat, I want to remind you, on Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern, I'll be doing community games, and the community has voted on Jackbox games. So we'll be playing some of those on Saturday. Saturday night, 9 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, sorry. 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. That's what I meant to say. We'll be playing some Jackbox games. And it'll probably be the first of many, because I want to just put that on the schedule. This is our fault. It kind of is. But it's like a good thing, right? Like, I'm not upset about it. I'm not mad about it. I'm stoked. It'll be fun. I haven't played any Jackbox anything in a while. So, Uno, I'll tell ya, chat, Uno, I think lost by 1 vote in the poll. People were itching to play some Uno. And it only lost by, I think, 1 vote. So that happened. But yes, we'll be here. We'll be live. I need to download more Jackbox games to my computer. They added that new it's called Mega Picker. The Mega Picker, which is pretty handy. You can just go through and it shows you all of the like Jackbox games you own, and you could launch it from there instead of having to like sift through all the different Jackbox games you might have. It'll just launch it appropriately, which I think by the time they got to like Jackbox 3 or 4, it did feel like it was getting a little ridiculous, right? Like I was like, it would be nice not to have to switch between all these games. So that was a good addition on their part. They did the right thing. Although it took them, like, to get to 10. Also, did you know they're doing an adult version of Jackbox games? Did you know that's a thing? I just found out about it this week. I guess that's coming out in a week or two. So I might check that out at some point. Those would be like after dark streams, you know? I double checked. Jackbox won by 2, not 1. At one point, it was only 1 vote ahead. I guess someone else wanted to make sure that it won. But you all can let me know what your favorite Jackbox games are when we start doing it. Because frankly, actually, there's a lot to choose from now. There's a lot to choose from. I don't know what to play anymore. Actually, I haven't played a good deal of the newer ones. Like, I played the newer ones like once or twice, if that. Maybe it's time. What I like the most about Jackbox games is it's really cool for the community because you can invite people to play along and they don't have to own it. And I like that. I like that a lot. Means no one's required to buy anything to play along. Here's what we have so far, chat. We're getting there. Look, a beam! We did it! Amazing. Right? Amazing. Are you not impressed? UCS beam. Incredible, amazing synonyms. Phenomenal. Unbelievable. Outrageous. Here we are. Superb. You can truly see the detail. Incredible. I never asked Matt Mellish why he was not a fan of this build, and now I really want to know. Now I really want to know. You just got instructions for a couple of Mech Warrior? Oh, that's dope. I used to love Mech Warrior. Are you building those soon? That's so cool. A locust and a king crab, dude. Whenever you get the pieces you need. Okay. That's dope. Bricks O'Brien, hey buddy. What's up, fam? Hey, it's the guy, Bricks O'Brien. I get to see that dude at the TwitchCon. He's a guy. Look, as they say, onward and upward, my guy. Skywalker. Is he gonna be like Skywalker? Skywalker, what's your deal, man? We should have my bot ask that to Skywalker when he gets here. When he joins chat. Hey, what's your deal, man? What's your deal, dude? What's your deal, my guy? What do you do? Did I ever play Mech Warrior 5? No. I played Mech Warrior 2 and Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries the most. And a little bit, I would say an okay amount of Mech Warrior 3, but not anything after that. 5's great with mods. I had a friend who was trying to get me into 5 and I just never did. But maybe one of these days. Man, I used to love those games though. And I love the idea in Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries that just I loved how that one played. I really did. I was such a nerd back then, you know what I'm saying? Such a nerd. Made a Raven with the super oversized engine that zoomed around missions. It was great. Dude. Those were so fun back in the day. Have you guys heard about the least attractive hobbies men can have? Have you heard about this? Least attractive male hobbies. I did. Might as well be. Please be aware. The least attractive male. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. I saw it on Reddit at one point. The 9 least attractive male hobbies, according to women. Playing video games. Scored at the top. Collecting figurines. Inspiration. Danny Fandoms. Look, real men swoosh. Thanks, man. Hope you're inspired, my guy. Hope you're... Speaking of real men. Swoosh, like when you swoosh your Lego, someone's caught me saying that. It's like real men swoosh. Let's see. Least attractive hobbies for men. Playing video games was number 1. Collecting figurines was number 2. Magic tricks was number 3. Online trolling. If this is your hobby, what the hell? What the hell, man? That shouldn't even be there. Number 4, gambling. I know, right? Number 5, gambling. Number 6, building model trains. It's very specific, but that's a thing. Number 7, taxidermy. Yeah, I need to find out the demographic on this. Taxidermy. Number 8, comic book collecting. Bricks O'Brien, do you do all these things? Number 9, for some reason, is bird watching. No, but adjacent. This was from a website called Outkick. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is, but it's been circulating. He's smart enough to use an alt for trolling. Lego is kind of like, I was gonna say, man, good thing I'm married, right? Good thing I found someone. Does the Italian dinosaur count as taxidermy, Brian? Your alt is Amish Ace. Anyway, that was the deal. Although I've seen variations of this list floating around. This isn't the list I think I saw. But this was posted last month. This version of it. But you can probably Google least attractive male hobbies and you'll find... I think a couple different sites are doing this now. Life hack: don't be attractive, just get married. Yeah, do what I did. Do what I did. I got lucky. I got lucky, okay? If I were trying to find someone now, I'd probably, have a hard time. I would be perpetually single. I know plenty of men who have attracted great women while doing any one of combination of those things. The plenty does not include you. Yeah, I don't think I would have met anyone if I was trying to date now. If I was trying to date nowadays. I got lucky. I met my wife in college. That was my life hack, right? I date, but these women are all out of your net worth. Your alleged net worth. Mm-hmm. Post-wedding hobbies, got it. Yeah. Post-wedding, yeah. After you found someone. Skywalker's like bait and switch. Bait and switch, got it. I actually started dating my wife like the week World of Warcraft came out. And it was like one of those things where it's like, hey, I'm totally gonna play a bunch of this video game. After getting married, you can be normal. It's funny. So much life advice today. Look, I don't think any of it's good. I don't think any of my advice is good, so please don't listen. Probably a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea to listen to anything I have to say. Funny thing is, I feel like that actually happens and that leads to problems. Oh, because you present yourself differently than who you are? It's advice, though. Quality has nothing to do with it. Okay. I'll give you that. I was very upfront with the kind of nerd that I am to my wife when we were dating. I was like, hey, I'm totally a gamer. Didn't seem to bother her. Or if it has, she's never said it. And she's hid that well. No, actually, we've talked about it, my wife and I. And she's like, hey, like, that's what you love. Why would I, you know, tell you not to enjoy the things that you enjoy? So that's cool. She's been awesome. I think that came up when, because we've talked about my friends. Like I had friends I'd game with, and their wives would be mad at them for wanting to play video games, and they weren't even like, it was like, it wasn't even like a all the time thing. It was like, oh hey, I want to play games tonight, and they're like, they'd get crap. I have this thing, and I'm afraid it's chronic. I play video games, and I build Lego. I have a confession to make. There's a lot of my spouse doesn't like that. I have do this, or I'm selling my collection. Oh yeah, I do hear about that. Yeah, nerd. Yeah, it's one of those. It's unfortunate, right? I don't get it. Like, shouldn't they have known that going in? Yeah. Right? Right? I bring home 6 figures a month. These figures. Do you even like... Yeah, right? Like, that's the thing, though, right? Like, I had a friend who... he would want to play video games. But he'd always tell me, he'd be like, yeah, he'd be like, my wife doesn't like me playing games. I'm like, okay. But you like playing games. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, isn't it okay to, she didn't know that about you? What do their wives do for fun? That was the thing. I would ask, I'm like, well, what do you guys do for fun? And this particular friend, they just watched TV together. Like, that was the thing they would do. They would work and then watch TV together. I was like, oh, and she'd get mad because you'd want to go play video games and not watch TV with her. And that was one of them. That was one of the reasons. Hallmark. My wife likes Hallmark movies. My future girl hates me playing games. Can't say that would last long. I know, right? I find I desperately need to share at least a few hobbies with your partner. Yeah. Absolutely, Zimph. Absolutely. That's not target demographic material. My boyfriend in college got me into gaming and then broke up with me because I was gaming too much. What, Aaron? Wow. What a turn that took. And I'm sorry. Actually, I would every so often I would find games that my wife would love to play with me. The best time, the coolest thing was StarCraft 2. The coolest thing was StarCraft 2. She'd play with me. Yeah, they were trash for that, Aaron. StarCraft is pretty intense for someone not into gaming. She likes games, but yeah, it's not it's not a regular thing for her, but she'll play games. We'll play games together. And there's many she enjoys. I guess that's how I knew she was the one, right? That she was totally down. She played WoW for a while herself. Brian, you let me know when you want help on that dating profile, okay? You let me know, dude. When you want help. Look, last person I helped with his dating profile, they're still together. I'll give you my password right now. They're still together. The Rizmaster. Hey, Arc Fox. Evening, dude. He credits me with how well it worked. His dating profile. Amor commandeers my dating profile sub goal inbound. I'll be your wingman. Your virtual wingman. Taking my name literally. Oh, buddy. The line, I'm credited with the line, which I've said before, and it's in the inspiration. It's one of the possible inspiration cards that you would see on stream. But I'm just a taco beast looking for my Taco Bell. That was the line. That was the line that did it, apparently, for my friend's dating profile. At one point, my wife and I would have two TVs. She could watch TV, and I got to play video games. Now we play together, and she has her own games. See, that's dope. Inspiration. See, there's still this bug with the way it generates it. It doesn't always change the quote, and I need to look at that. I'd say TwitchCon, but that's 100% not the place to meet the potential demographic. You don't want to meet the future Mrs. Bricks O'Brien at TwitchCon, dude. You never know where it'll happen. Arc Fox. Does that work? Does that work on Sephiroth? I've met many demographics, but you're the one for me. I wonder how you managed to get Sephiroth, Arc Fox. From seeing general reactions, women would rather not be approached too many weirdos. That's true. It's true. Very true. Concerns of safety at places like the partner party. Yeah. Okay, well, okay. That's true. That's totally true. Don't be weird. It's fair. RizFox03. Pro gamer tip, don't be a weirdo. Don't be a weirdo. So true. Stand out from the crowd, shower before you leave the hotel room. That's true. The bot said that Arc Fox has no Riz. We've learned this. It's hard to meet a partner. Dating's freaking hard. That's why I got lucky. Should we make a dating show for Brian? Should we find Brian's future partner as a dating show on Twitch? You wouldn't say that you got Steph. It was more like Steph got you. Oh, that's freaking cute, Arc Fox. Imagine, says Brian. The crowd goes mild. Any singles in the chat? Any singles in the chat? Thank you, Brian. I increased the amount of minutes before it would warn me in the hopes that I would see it. It actually showed up this time, but it doesn't always show up. All dudes. Man, we should really plan Sausage Fest, a digital sausage fest, am I right? Where we barbecue sausages. That's what I mean when I say that. We are not the target demographic. Wow, Space Hobo. Hear me out. Set up a dating show live stream on Twitch during one of my front page slots. Leave knocking on. What could go wrong? Oh my god. Can we do that? God, I would love that so much. A Valentine's special. I would love that so much. Speed dating with Bricks O'Brien on the front page of Twitch. Oh, man. Can we do that? A disaster, but so funny. Dude. But what if it works? What if it works? Welcome to Baby Blues O'Brien. Knock to join the contestants. Anything's possible with the sub goal, dude. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if we found Bricks O'Brien the love of his life with a front page Twitch stream? Could you imagine? What if we did? What if that happened? What if we found Brian a match? That'd be wild. Could you imagine if we found the love of his life by accident? I know, right? I would like to live in that world. This is the world I would like to live in. Brian's a Twitch partner. You know what that means? He checks off all your boxes. Ladies. Oh my. I'm just saying. What if it was The Bachelor, but The Bachelor was Bricks O'Brien? Can we make that show? I would produce that show for Brian. Chat, ads are starting in about 20 seconds, so we're gonna take a quick break. Thank you for being here. Take the time to think about these fun ideas. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, get some more water. Think about how we can get Brian on The Bachelor. I'll see you all really soon. All right, we're back. I'm gonna test something because the inspiration still seems broken, even though I thought I fixed it. I'm gonna try something, Kay. Let me test this really quick. Oh, interesting. Hold on. I think something else is broken with it. Wild. Okay. Weird. Oh, I think I know why that happens. Here, I'm gonna try something. Inspiration. Hey, we got the one! We got the one! I wonder if I fixed it. I had to make one little change, but I think we fixed it. Dad joke from Skywalker. Did you hear about the scientist who was lab partners with a pot of boiling water? He had a very esteemed colleague. Oh my god. Where does it get these? Also, one thing I want to note, chat. I talked about this a bit earlier this week, but you know how we were focusing on consistency for the stream and being on here regularly? It's really been cool to like feel like to see and feel the progress. We've been here every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday night, and it's been really awesome. And I want to thank all of you who've been here for that. They're harvested from dance all over. It's funny. It's pretty funny. Okay, back to building. Harvested from dads all around the world. That dad joke command, though, pretty good. Seribot has way more commands than one would expect them to. No, I'm not talking to Siri. I said Seribot, but it sounded like Siribot. Then my phone woke up. All right. This first bag is going longer than I thought it would. And I don't know how to feel about it. We're still on bag 1. I don't know how to feel. We still have a beam. Although this looks like a chair now. We got a seat. Not trying. It's fine. No, this isn't about the distractions. It's more about the amount of building per bag, I guess. The newer sets seem to be paced better, in my opinion. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Feel like this is more like 2 bags, maybe, worth of Lego. Potentially. But overall, yeah, you're right, Asgardi. It's really not. Yeah, not sure how you'd break it up. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, we were talking about schedule, right? And I was thinking about adding Mondays to the schedule. We might try it. I mean, we've been streaming a lot lately when we had Outlaws. So we did stream on like a Monday with that. But everything outside of the regular schedule has been kind of like bonus. So I guess when I say that, I'm saying that I would be actually adding it to the formal schedule. So we may try that out on a trial run. I don't know when though, right? So TwitchCon is in a couple weeks, and I feel like we'll be just shaking everything up while I'm while I'm away at TwitchCon. So you know how it goes. Maybe we'll do it all after we get back. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Anything in particular planned for TwitchCon? Nothing major. I'll be helping out with the brick building booth. And then I have some charity related stuff coming up. But otherwise, it is mostly just to see what everyone's up to and getting to run into folks, and it's mostly to hang out with people, but there will be some things I have to do. So the goal is to see friendos as well as networking. No, I mean, it's nice to meet other streamers and other groups, but that's not like the reason. Mostly just to see friends that I already have. You threw up a little typing that? No. It's not that kind of networking. See, there's Brian. I'm there exclusively to see what other people can do for me, like coals to fuel the fire of my entrepreneurial pursuits. And find a wife. There you go. There you go. Maybe they're the same person. Yeah, I'll be hanging out with Bricks O'Brien, man. We'll be hanging out with Bricks O'Brien. That's a thing. That's going down. Bro. Maybe I'll stream from TwitchCon, right? That seems fitting. Maybe I'll do some streaming from TwitchCon. Do you have that in an NFT form, please? Says Asgardian. Oh, you requested an IRL backpack? Dude. Do you know who else probably did? Amish Ace. Amish Ace probably did. Actually, I kind of want to get one. I kind of want an IRL setup. Just only for conventions, though. Yeah, they're expensive, dude. That's outside of my price range, man. Would be nice. Would be nice. Maybe that should be a 2025 goal for me, huh, chat? It's like a one-man band for the internet. Mm-hmm. I'm really going just to network with Bricks O'Brien specifically. You know? You want a better camera to do theme park stuff? Just did a short of a hot chicken place in Disney Springs and it's doing unreasonably well. Really? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's actually pretty cool, dude. Gave it the maximum effort editing job and it paid off. There you go, dude. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You should do that more often, dude. You should put in that maximum effort more often, my guy. There you go. Usually when I put that on, it's because I'm focusing on work. Like, really focusing, heads down, like, Skating by is so easy, though. Be so nice. Skate on by. If only. If only. That's the price of being creative, Bricks O'Brien. That's the problem. Maybe you shouldn't be so creative. Speaking of creativity and effort, what's your stance on Sony pulling Concord? Man, I don't know all the details. I mean, I heard that happened this morning. And what did they say? Was it basically performance has been so bad that they needed to pull it? I haven't seen all the details of that. But that is a very bad sign, right? Like, poor sales, man. I don't know. I've never seen... Here, let's see. Here we go, PlayStation blog. An important update from Concord here. Let's read this. An important update on Concord. This game just came out. Game director, Firewalk Studios. Concord fans, we've been listening closely to your feedback since the launch of Concord on PS5 and PC. I want to thank everyone who's joined the journey aboard the North Star. Your support and the passionate community that has grown around the game has meant the world to us. However, while many qualities of the experience resonated with players, we also recognize that other aspects of the game in our initial launch didn't land the way we'd intended. Therefore, at this time, we've decided to take the game offline on September 6th and explore options, including those that will better reach our players. While we determine the best path ahead, Concord sales will cease immediately, and we'll begin to offer a full refund for all gamers who purchased it for PS5 or PC. If you purchase the game for PS5 from the PlayStation Store or PlayStation Direct, a refund will be issued back to your original payment method. Wow, holy crap. Customers who purchased from other digital storefronts will also be refunded. More information about refunds from Steam and Epic can be found below. Once refunded, players will no longer have access to the game. We'll keep you updated, and thank you again to all the free gunners who joined us on the Concord Galaxy. Wow. That is insane. I can't believe that. Like full refunds? 8 years of development for 2 weeks on the market is brutal. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like it's gone forever, right? That's gotta be heartbreaking. You heard nothing about that game? I'm trying to see if I can find any other information on this. Wow, it got like a 1.5 rating from out of 5 from a lot of people. I'm reading an article here. It arrived on August 23rd. Has been removed from sale 11 days after launch. Yeah, it kind of was an Overwatch clone. 11 days on the market. Its launch was nothing short of disastrous, with analysts telling IGN it was likely sold as few as 25,000 units. It debuted to a tragic 697 peak concurrent players on Steam. Gamers made a big stink over the robot characters having pronouns, and it was downhill from there. Jesus Christ. That's fucked up. 697 concurrent players peak. I think that's the big issue in terms of like the market on 5v5 shooters is probably pretty tough for one thing. The pronoun stuff, people complaining about that's dumb. But I will say from a market perspective, it was probably really hard to break into the 5v5 shooter market. Interesting. Sony president Hiroki Totaki committed to launching 6 out of 12 live service games in development, and one based on The Last of Us has already been canceled. Man, that peak concurrent number, though, that's brutal. Not even 700 people playing it at its peak. How many would you expect to be playing? I mean, gosh. Tens of thousands. if you're a company, if you're like a Sony, if you're Sony backing this, you would want, I mean, if you've been in development for that long, that's a lot of millions of dollars. I mean, ideally, a lot more than that, but that's like the low end. Wasn't even sure what Concord was about, really. That was also confusing, I think, potentially. But that is really unfortunate. And that sucks. When I saw the commercials, it felt like an adventure game. Yeah. Well, I remember they were trying to introduce like some story elements that would be present from week to week or month to month. And it felt weird that that was up against the fact that it was a 5v5 shooter game, right? Like, I don't know. I wish I could play it. I wish I could buy it right now and play it. I want to see. Been dying for a Fallout style open world game. So many games have great settings for that, and they just make arena shooters that make no sense. Yeah. I love the Fallout games. Love the Fallout games. I mean, there's people streaming it now. Go knock on their streams. Be like, hey, can I play that? Can I log into your account and play this game? Right? Because I can't get it now, right? They stopped all sales of it, right? You can't get it now, even if you want. Like, as an experiment, I wish I could play it. You know? I wish I could see for myself. Hot take, Resident Evil 6, nobody liked that game, but I like the in and out group play. Here, I'm trying to log into my PlayStation account. I mean, I know they said that you can't get it, but, you know, we may as well look, right? I think Resident Evil 6 still did better than that. Yeah. As a more relevance as a game pulled so soon than it ever would have otherwise. Yeah, I don't think you can just get it now. Concord. Nope. Can't get it. We tried, chat. No way, man. I think people like my takes. No way, man. I think people like it when I talk about games. Generally, maybe. Who knows? It's fine. I think that is incredibly unfortunate, but they did... These are my thoughts. I think it's incredibly unfortunate, but they did try to go into a very, very, like... Is saturated the word? It would be hard. You got it? How'd you get it? Oh, as a joke. Oh, well, some Walmarts that didn't get the memo. That would be interesting. Should I go to Walmart tomorrow? Should I go to Walmart tomorrow and see if they have it? Be like, hey, do you guys have Concord for PS5? Get the Concord, try the Concord. I'd have 1 day to play it. Must have been depressing to work on. The writing must have been on the wall for a long time. I don't know. But that's really unfortunate. man. Well, it's Sony published, right? And I think, do they own Firewalk Studios? I think it was at their discretion within their studio to make it. I mean, Sony, of course, supported and greenlit it. I wonder if they can claim a tax break in a similar fashion to WB nuking that Batgirl movie. Oh boy, that's right. They made a whole movie and then never released it. Isn't that wild? I still don't know all the details of that either. But yeah, my feeling is they got into a very saturated market. And I think that really hurt them. Like, the game would have to be really, really good, right? It would have to be incredibly good. Apparently was that bad they scrapped it. Everyone got paid, but it's vaulted forever. Man, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see that. Wait, is that another movie that got vaulted, Skywalker? I don't know about that. Didn't know about that. They were allowed to shop the movie around to another platform? Oh, really? Wow. You don't know if they found one? Supposedly a good movie from test screenings? Oh. Well, that is what makes it different than the Batgirl movie, right? Man, that's incredible, though. I've never seen that happen to a game. Like that. Could you imagine working that many years? And then it not only has such a bad reception, but like you even have to pull it. Like, that says a lot, right? I feel bad. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for the developers. Speaking as a developer, I feel really bad for them. Like, that would devastate me. I would need a lot of time off after that and need to reflect on it. So that's really freaking unfortunate. Man, I wish I could play it though, chat. Wish I could play it right now. I would stop everything and play that game right now. Brian, we'll see you, buddy. Have a good night, dude. Have a good evening, man. I feel like my life was a lie at that point. Oh man. Maybe piracy will revive the game. I guess the question is, how bad was it? Was it really that bad? Hold up. Hold up, says A Skywalker. Hold up. Hold up, man. What does the build at his stage look like? Something from Star Trucker? Is this indeed a Star Trucker? Does this look like what my Star Trucker rig would be? I have an extra that doesn't feel like an extra, which is one of these pieces. This doesn't... And then one of these. These don't feel like actual extras. So I'm going through my instructions again. Yeah, they should not be extra. I think they are. I just stepped through every instance of those pieces. Oh, wait. No. I found it. I found where one of them go. This one goes here. Okay, this one though, still an extra. Where does it go? Nothing. I don't see it. Eat it and forget it, says Slug. Yeet! Just throw it off. Just throw it off the desk. Just kind of like do one of those. Flick it off. Forget you. We don't know where you go, so you're out. So I found every instance of this piece. You know, we've only used 2 of them. And I see them. There's one here, there's one here. Is this truly an extra? I think this one is truly an extra. This is a bonus piece, chat. It's gonna bother me. Yeah. This is truly an extra. We'll take it, I guess. I guess we do yeet it and forget it, huh? Crazy. Crazy, chat. Crazy. Yeeted and wheat. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll give you that one, Skywalker. Pretty good. Pretty good. That Minecraft movie trailer, I haven't looked at it. How is it? Do I need to watch it? Do we need to look at this? You've only seen clips without audio? It's something. What does it mean? Matt Mellish! I was talking about you earlier. I was like, man, Matt's not here. Matt's not here to... He's not here. Matt, what's up, man? How you doing? It's okay. Here, let's look at this. Let's look at this thing. Let's look at this thing. You're doing better than I am. I mean, it's been okay so far. Dave's not here, man. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to... What's going on? What? Wait. Wait. Is that Jason Momoa? Is that... What? 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 What is going on?
What the hell?
What is happening?
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Was that Jack Black? Jack Black's in this movie, right? Oh my god. Oh look, there he is.
I am Steve. Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
Yo, what? What is happening? What is happening, chat? How did we get here? How did we get here? What? April 4th, chat. April 4th. What is what did we just see? What is happening? Was this made by AI? Was this a fan-made AI created trailer that they posted? What happened? What? I don't even know. I don't even know what we just watched, chat. What was that? So, chat, what do you all think? What do you all think of this Minecraft trailer? Burn it. Burn it. Walk away. Just walk away. Who wants to go see it on April 4th? Anyone? Anyone? Who wants to go? More like a travesty, says Skywalker. I don't know what that was. Have I talked about the Pharrell set yet? No, actually, do you guys want to talk about the Pharrell set? Is it on the Lego website? Is it already on the website? Children may enjoy it. It seems like they're trying to ride on the coattails of the Mario movie, but didn't put in any effort or care for the plot. Very possible. What if the movie was different and their April 1st twist was the actual trailer? Oh my god. It's on the site. Not a Pharrell fan, but let's do it. What's wrong with Pharrell? Do I not know anything? Oh, that price though. Yeah, that's expensive. Yeah, let's look at it. Here. Animation isn't bad, but the human characters do not fit in within the setting. Yeah, I agree. Think price is fair for something like that. I mean, there are a lot of minifig heads. I never realized how expensive minifig heads were because that's the main draw. Okay. You know what? In an effort to be better about some of this sort of content, do we just do a live reaction? Do we just do a do we just do a live reaction here? And then we post it later. The Pharrell set gives a big meh from you? Got a big meh from our friendo Matt Mellish. Matt Mellish. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let me grab this. Let's do this. All right. All right. Today, Over the Moon with Pharrell Williams was announced, and basically, this is the tie-in to the movie that's coming out featuring Pharrell Williams. It's called Over the Moon. We get a nice spaceship with colorful jet stream here, and some. Actually, how many minifigs is that? Let's take a look here. Let's read the quick breakdown. Get ready to soar. When imagination, creativity, and play are your fuel, your limitless potential can take you anywhere you imagine. Create in collaboration with visionary creator Pharrell Williams, this remarkable set embodies his unbridled creative optimism and his undeniable creative influence. 2 figs with 51 heads, I believe. That's what we're hearing from chat here. We can spin this. Oh, okay. Okay. Lego bricks echo Pharrell's love of space, where imagination is untethered. With 51 head choices, everyone's invited. The Abacus was a really beautiful opportunity to help open the doors for humans and not just one kind. Astronaut Pharrell's titanium-colored spacesuit has printed detailing in a space helmet with a visor that opens. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. So, 966 pieces. Like we said, 2 minifigures, 51 heads. I mean, I like the concept of the fact that it's kind of taking off. It stands on this cloud here from its propulsion. Oh, that music is probably copyright. So that said, 966 pieces, 109.99 cents. I think overall, the big attractor for me, like, I like Pharrell's music, okay? Like, I like his music. I don't consider myself a big fan, but I like his music. I think the big draw is all the minifig heads. I think that's really cool. I don't know how many of these are exclusive to this set. I think the vast majority of them are, from what I've heard. But that said, that's the big draw. Speaking as a Lego fan, and not a Pharrell fan, I like the idea of all this. Actually, I would say I've always had a hard time, speaking as you know, an Asian guy, that it's been hard to find a minifig face that's close to my own. And there's some reasonable, like, brown minifig heads in here that are some of the closest I've seen. Like this one with glasses right here, I could see going on my sig fig, and it's really hard to find something like that. So for that, you know, for that and the fact that there are so many different minifigs heads in here, it could be really cool. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you know, the set's $109 is unfortunate. But again, you're getting the combination of 51 different minifig options, but also the actual set, like the rest of the set itself. I will say the plus is the fact that there's more custom heads here. You know, the fact that it's bundled in with this whole thing, which is, it's unfortunate. You know, Pharrell is an artist I respect. I think that's cool. I think this is a big draw for people who might not be Lego fans specifically. This is like a lot of like the sets that you see that come out. You know, this isn't specifically for Lego fans as much as it's for fans of Pharrell, right? So if you're not a Pharrell fan, you might not be, you know, like you're not the demographic potentially. Though representation from all these minifig heads, pretty cool. They chose gray hands to avoid the whole issue about matching head and hand color. Yeah, that makes sense. See, I like that. They're in their spacesuits. You know, I have to say, I will probably get this because of that. Not just because of the minifig head, but, you know, I do like space. Like the ship. There you go. But there you go. This isn't a day one for me, but I'd probably eventually pick it up. So, there you go. Over the Moon with Pharrell Williams. That's the set. Looks, you know, there's some positives there. Price point, little high. But there you go. This set isn't for you as someone who doesn't know Pharrell as an artist, but as a Lego fan. There's so many other sets I'd get at $110 before this one, right? I mean, same can be said for when the BTS set came out, right? Or same could be said when they released sets based on the show The Office or Friends. Like we're not the Lego fans are not the demographic. They're trying to make new Lego fans, right? They're trying to make new Lego fans. They're trying to like bring in a wider audience who might be a fan of Pharrell. Or they might hear, hey, like the fact that there's so many minifig heads, then maybe you could find one that looks most like you. That might draw someone random in. And then they hope to make them a Lego fan. This will probably go on sale at some point. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, this is not for an AFOL. Right? This is not for your typical Lego person. This is for strategically and business wise, this is to help make more fans. You believe this is the same designer who did BTS Bumblebee and the message board. Okay. There you go. This is for, yeah, this is not for your regular Lego fan. This is a strategic move by Lego, hoping to make more Lego fans out of either fans of Pharrell Williams or fans of his work, or hip hop fans in general, or, you know, they see the representation that Lego is trying to build into that set. Maybe that's what they're doing. But yeah, I don't consider myself a big Pharrell fan. I like his stuff though. Like I like what he's done. Wouldn't be a motivator for me to buy the set though, actually. You know. But again, as an Asian guy, it actually makes me happy to see more representation in the minifigs. It's always hard to find minifigs that best represent me. So on that end, I think that's pretty cool. I find it odd there really hasn't been much marketing behind the movie. That is odd. That is odd. I mean, I feel like I should see it, though. I'm very curious about it. You know? So, you know. I feel like if people enjoy the movie, the set would also be more appealing. I mean, that can happen, right? I mean, I think that would be very interesting, right? Like, you'll potentially see some of that. Maybe they can scrap it before it comes out. I don't think this is gonna get the Batgirl movie treatment. I think it's awesome for Lego in general. I don't think a lot of AFOLs are gonna go for it, personally. But, you know. Us AFOLs are actually a hard bunch to please, I think. And anytime something like this happens, AFOLs have a lot to say, and it's generally not positive. You know what I mean? Who was it? It's very clear. Like I've seen AFOLs react very negatively to stuff like this, and again, not the target audience, I think. Not everything they put out is going to be specifically for AFOLs. You have a lot of brick. Hey, and that's the thing, that like you are not the target, right? Like you are not the target person. You know what I mean? And that's okay. Like they know that you will buy Lego in other ways. So Mevit's orders. Fair. But yeah, I think it's more for non-Lego fans and more for Pharrell fans or your casual, you know, like Lego, like not the level at which we are into Lego. As an aside, you haven't gotten to the tough part with this set. Just wait until you start the side panels and the mechanism for the wings. Okay. You mentioned it being nice if the heads show up on PAP. Yeah, no, totally. Totally. It would be nice if that happened too. For sure. I know that set is not for, like, they're not trying to get me to buy it. They're trying to get a non-AFOL to maybe consider some Lego. Right? That's what they're trying to do. And I respect it. With it being a more focused set, I could see it on going on sale eventually. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And I'd be more inclined to probably pick it up on sale. Because there are some positives about the set that I really do appreciate, you know? And that's the thing. Like, even as a even though I'm not the person they're targeting, I still see some value in that set. I like the representation lean. I think that's gonna piss off some people. I think that'll piss off some people because they're like, oh man. But whatever, right? At least there's no stickers. You don't think it'll be something they struggled to keep on shelves? That's for sure. I welcome when LEGO's busy releasing sets I don't want, gives my wallet a break. I think as a long-term thing, there's so much value in what they've done there. You know? There's definitely... You want skin tone heads for Cyberpunk figs years ago? This would have been nice, yeah. There truly is a LEGO set for everyone, yeah. It'll definitely get some folks annoyed, which is so sweet too. Right, Slug? Oh man, I can't believe they made more minifig heads for brown people. You know, I think that's the part that actually resonates with me, in that it's so hard to find minifig heads that represent me, right? So that's nice. I feel like there's like one or two in there that are the closest I've seen to potentially representing me. And I'm all for it, man. That makes me happy. Makes me super happy. Skin tones must double as retro reflective material. I'm missing that. I don't get it. Maybe I'm being too dumb today. How many heads are... I think I saw a number, but I don't remember the specific number it was. Actually. Oh, I see what you're saying, Asgard. Gotcha. Gotcha. I saw a number somewhere. I don't remember what it is. But I think it's the majority of them. Like a fair chunk. I'm trying to remember where I saw it. I'm trying to remember where one might find that. It's like the trolls who post comments on tips and tricks complaining whenever they have a post about inclusivity and Lego parts. They get so angry. Yeah. They do. They get angry, man. It's like, hey. Like, it's not harming you, right? Like, come on. I was trying to see if I could find where I saw this. Someone out there, though, had a number. I'll have to look it up later. But yeah, I think a majority of the heads in that set are exclusive to it. Fairly sure. But I'll have to look it up later. But hey, I'm stoked. I'm stoked at more minifig head options, you know? That's also cool. That's also cool as hell. It says 30 plus. Okay. I'm hoping they're new heads and that they put on bricks and pieces. Yeah, that they get put on bricks and pieces eventually. I'm sure they will, right? Like, that seems like the thing. That seems like the thing to do, right? I'm sure we'll see them there. Some of them are available now. Hell yeah. That's freaking awesome. If two heads are better than one, 50 must be great. It looks like 10 of them are available now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's exciting. Some of them have hearing aid prints. Really? How about like... Okay. Which set had the cochlear implant? Was that the burger truck? They'll probably... I think they'll probably add the other 20 heads at some point. Matt, hey man, thanks for the lurk, dude. Appreciate it. Good to see you, man. The implant was in at least 2 sets, but I don't remember which ones. Yeah, I don't think they would fall under copyright like Star Wars. Was there a soccer one with it? It might be. I mean, I appreciate that they're trying to be more representative. Right? It's kind of nice. Gives you more options. I mean, representation matters. I think I'll move some of these to this tray. Mini head number 3769. Element ID. Oh, yeah. Here, let me... I think if it's the set I'm thinking of... So yeah, the implant is built into the hair. This is the one I'm thinking of. It was the burger truck. This minifig. Yeah, a few sets have them. This is the one I saw it in, personally. The one where it's like built into the hair. Where the cochlear implant is like visibly... Yeah. That's the one I was thinking of. The one that's built into the hair is the one I was thinking of. So... Here are the heads. Let me see. Wait, is that right? Oh, I see. With a few other things. Man, there's so many minifig heads these days. Freaking impressive. Freaking impressive, man. Where was I? But yeah, this was the one I was thinking of, which I'd never seen until that set. I think this was one of the first ones that had this one. But my point is, I'm not really like looking, you know what I mean? I'm like, more than anything, I'm just noting that it's a really cool thing that they're doing, right? Like this one, ponytail. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. The fact that this exists is really awesome for all those people, right? The people who feel like they're getting represented. Hey Fred. What's up, man? How you doing, dude? How you doing? But yeah, when I saw that for the first time, I was very, very like stoked to see that. Not much, Fred. Not much, dude. We're just chilling. How's your night, dude? We were looking at the Pharrell set, and then we were just talking about minifig heads in general. Chillin', just been playing a bunch of Outlaws. Yeah, dude. Loving the Outlaws, man. Are you far? Have you beaten it yet? Are you mega far into the story? I think I'm just a few quest chains from the end. I think. Gotta stop looking at Lego pieces. Yeah. That's a dangerous rabbit hole, right? I get it. I am a fan of browsing. However, it can be dangerous. I'd say I'm fairly far. Just unlocked the last ability expert. Oh, dude, yeah. That sounds far. That sounds far. I think next time we play, we're in the middle of a quest chain. And then we'll probably get through that. And then, I don't know, we might push through the rest of the game. I don't know. It's been super fun. I wanted to play last night, but I was so tired. Some of you might have noticed because I've been streaming a lot lately. Last night I was tired and I wanted to just chill out, so I was like, I'm just gonna relax. But part of me was like, man, I would really love to play some Outlaws tonight. And I almost did. I was really close. You're really tired this afternoon, but you got your second win, yeah? I definitely, I needed to chill out last night. As much as I wanted to play some Outlaws, I decided that, hey, we're just gonna hang out. We weren't scheduled for a stream, right? It wasn't part of our usual Wednesday, Friday, or Sunday stream. And it felt good to just, you know, relax. I lurked in a couple streams. I worked on some other stuff. It was good. At one point, I was like, maybe I could get on now. After doing some relaxing, I was like, maybe I could get on now. But it was later. It was later than usual. It was like a couple hours past what my stream would be. And I try not to get too late, right? Like, I try not to, because at that point, I think many of you who would tune in probably wouldn't at that point. And so I was like, well, you know, at that point, no one wants to, you know, no one will probably come on. And then it's a matter of like, oh, well then if no one's gonna come by, then you may as well just not turn on the thing. But it was a good time. And like I said, I was in the middle of like I was like right in the middle of one of those missions, those main story missions. And I didn't want to fire that up off stream. I think I played like a little Fortnite or something. I just ended up doing some random stuff. I actually got in bed a little earlier than usual too, which was kind of nice. I got a good night's sleep. Which is super dope. Tell ya. Feels good. Got the full 7 hours sleep. That doesn't happen every night. In fact, I think I only... Most nights I get about like 6.5, 6. Which isn't much different, but it still feels like it makes a massive difference. And yeah, I definitely felt better this morning. You know what I mean? Caroline, what's up? How was your stream? Saw you on earlier. I'm gonna click this button. There you go. It was good. You got some brickheads. Which ones did you build? Don't know where to put them? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What'd you get? Oh, yo! Those are awesome. I need to pick those ones up. Hell yeah. Freaking dope. The Balrog's great. That one looks cool. May have to get into the, like, get some of those. The set, right? Man. Balrog was your favorite RC? Hell yeah, dude. That's freaking awesome. Can't wait to build Rivendell in my Hobbit outfit. Can't wait to do that. We'll schedule that later this year. As Guardian Studio, man, have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for chilling. It was good chatting you up this evening. Always good to see ya. And we'll catch you next time, dude. Yeah, I might have to get down with that. Rivendell completion has been postponed 2 weeks. Really? Why is that? Oh, Cheryl's out. That makes sense. I was like, someone's not going to be there. I'm trying to decide how to do the Rivendell. We may, like, I may make that a most of the day thing when we start it. Work? Yeah, gotcha. It will be like a most of the day, you know, we get started, make a reasonable dent in it for a day, and then kind of do the usual stream length for any subsequent streams for it. I'm thinking we go right into Barad-dûr from Rivendell, right? We just go back to back. That's what you're doing? That's awesome. Am I a hobbit for the main build? Probably the whole thing, but I know you agreed to do something, RC. I wouldn't require you to do something every time. Starts in 3 weeks, week after Rivendell. That's dope. You're on a schedule. I like it. I respect it. You would though, ArcFox? You would do it? Wait, what are you dressing up as then, ArcFox? If I'm a hobbit, specific. That's funny. That's funny. There you go. That's just for you, RC. There you go. And that was the last time we saw RC Spaceport. Was when ArcFox posted the Darth Jar Jar emote. You're hoping they come out with some smaller Lord of the Rings sets by that time so you have something to build? Yeah. Frickin' ArcFox trolling RC so hard with that. He's gonna be numb to it. He's gonna be numb to the whole thing. Or else Gimli will build a Gundam. Actually, that'd be kind of funny. I send it tastefully. Yo, is that Assassin Zombie? Hey, look at all those raiders. Welcome, raiders. So good to see you. Hello. This is a resub alert. If you're new here, my name's Amor. BPT. Thanks for being in the sub club, dude. Thanks, my guy. Welcome, everyone. My name's Amor. I build Lego. I play games. Tonight, we're working on the X-Wing. This is what we have so far. Assassin Zombie. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hope you had a wonderful evening. And raiders, welcome. Thank you for supporting Assassin Zombie. Skywalker, I didn't know you had a Sith Jar Jar emote as well. Oh, you built the Bumblebee. That's right. I did see that. I did see that. How was it? What'd you think? What are your thoughts? You had yours before everyone? Dude, Skywalker was cool to the Darth Jar Jar before any of us were. I kind of want one too now. It's a screenshot from when you made it years ago. Dude, that's cool. It was good. I like the Camaro look over the Beetle look, but they probably won't make one of those sets. So, have you seen the rebrick of that? Have you seen the rebrick of that? You have not. Okay, give me a second. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Here. Okay, let's go over to this screen. And I know my camera freaked out for a second. Okay. This is a rebrickable. The person who designed it goes by the name Ransom Fern. This is a complete rebrick of the Bumblebee set. It doesn't transform. However, really nails the look of the movie version of him. I have his blaster mode of his arm, but he has a hand that can go there. The articulation is pretty incredible. I've shown this off a couple times. He's got knee joints. He's very posable. He can rotate his legs too. Ankles, essentially. So you can get him into some good poses. Same with the arms. Got an elbow and some hands. Head is on a ball joint, so you can turn him any which way. But just a fantastic rebrick of that set. Highly recommend for something cool if you just want to display it on a shelf. Actually, I need to finish the Optimus Prime one. I have an Optimus Prime rebrick that I'm working on. We kind of shelved that because I didn't want to actually sort all the pieces, but I should just go sort through those. You need this version too, so here's what I can link you. I can link you to that. Let me Ransom Fern. Here, you can grab this link. This is because I didn't want to. I didn't feel like sorting through them. But we'll do that soon. We'll finish Optimus. I have like legs and a torso of the rebrickable Optimus. But this is the alternate build of Bumblebee by Ransom Fern. And actually, here, let me see. He also did the Optimus Prime one. And I got those instructions too. So I'll basically have this picture. this picture right here. I'll be able to recreate this. But I'm working on that Optimus Prime. That one's been a slightly bit of more project, only because, so when I pulled them off the shelf, I was dumb and I had butterfingers, and Optimus fell out of my hand as I went to try to get him off the shelf, apparently butterfingers. So he fell to the floor and pieces went everywhere. And so there have been a handful of times where I'm like, I don't even know if I have the piece. Like, I gathered everything up. So I've been pre-sorting everything before stream, so I'm not awkwardly stuck, right, without a piece. So I have been going through and trying to make sure I have all the pieces I need before the stream, so I'm not caught looking for them while I'm building it. That's why there's been more work behind the Optimus than the Bumblebee, especially. So, I mean, I'm sure I have all the pieces. If I don't have them on hand, I have them in a drawer somewhere. But I've been trying to make a point that the build does not get stopped because I can't find the piece. I'd rather be in that situation off camera. So, but I will work on it. Maybe this weekend I'll work on just sorting all the pieces and making sure I have them. And then we could just finish Optimus, because it's such a cool looking build. Like, it's freaking sweet. Here's another picture. And these are basically the movie versions of them from the recent films. But yeah, I did this one a couple weeks after I got the set, actually. We built the set, got Bumblebee pretty early, like right as soon as it came out. We built it, we transformed it, it hung out on my shelf for like a week or two. And then I'm like, oh, this came out. Ransom Fern put this out pretty quickly. He's an epic designer. He did this. Here's how I learned about him. The big Iron Man Hulkbuster set, right? That came out. He took the set, which is on the right in this picture. So let me see here. There you go. On the right side is the set version of the Hulkbuster. On the left is the rebrick by Ransom Fern. And the rebrick by Ransom Fern looks so much better, so much like it looks more like the movie, but also just looks cooler, right? It looks like a better design. It's the same set, same pieces. So when the Hulkbuster went on sale, I remembered I bookmarked this. I was like, oh, this looks cool. I bookmarked it because I saw it, I think on like Instagram or something. I found the design, this page. I bookmarked it, and then when the Hulkbuster went on sale, I bought the Hulkbuster. And then I did not even build the set version of it. I built the rebrick. And it's actually on a shelf way behind me that you can't see. It's kind of out of frame. But I love this thing, and I loved this build so much. Like, it was just fantastic. It was so well done. And so at that point, I was pretty much sold on this designer's rebricks. And then when I saw that he did Bumblebee, I was like, okay. So do you want to see the next thing I'm gonna build after Optimus? You need to check out Rebrickable, see what you can do with some sets you built. There's some cool stuff out there, some cool designers. This is coming after Optimus. We're gonna combine two Ninjago mech sets and make essentially a Gundam. So I'm super stoked about this. I owned one of the sets that made this up for a long time. Zane's Titan mech. I own that. Loved it. Thought it was a cool mech. I didn't have this one, so I actually got Jay's Titan mech. We built this during the charity week when I was building with Greg from London Bridge Bricks. We built this mech. I got this one. So we have both of them now. And we're gonna build this one. This thing's huge too. So I can't wait. Anyway, I should buy the PDF soon, huh? But yes, I've been looking at rebricks for a while, and I like the idea of them, and I've been supplementing my builds with just going through and building rebricks, because I think there's some really cool designs out there with sets that I already have, right? And so I'm willing. I mean, anytime you rebrick something, there's a little more time involved because you have to do some potential sorting, which I alluded to with the Optimus Prime stuff. That Hulkbuster, it was a project just sorting everything. And it was wild because I basically would open bags. And this is a huge set. I would open a bag and I just started sorting by piece type. And I went through all the bags and did that. And that was just a whole thing. That was a couple nights worth of sorting. Actually, like 3 or 4, to be honest. And was really trying to be ready for. Even then, I didn't sort as much as I could have. I could have been better about the sorting. But rebricks on that scale, like massively, can be challenging. Anyway, I recommend them. I recommend this Bumblebee rebrick. Highly recommend it. Yeah, you kind of have to do that with such a huge set. Yeah, it's true. You just have to. I loved it. And I loved this Bumblebee rebrick. And I think I'm going to love this Optimus one. So far, I love it. So, highly recommend if you are, like you said, you're a fan of the Camaro version of Bumblebee, this is the one. I'm going to go put it back over here. You're very welcome, Zombie. Highly recommend. And feel free to like check out all the other stuff on Rebrickable. Also check out just Ransom Fern. Like I have always been happy with his designs. So, anyway, right now we have this much done of the X-Wing. I'm working on another component here. But it's coming along. That's actually, gosh, is that the pilot seat? Yeah, this looks like the pilot seat. That was bag 1, and now I'm on bag 2. So a minifig works there? It should, yeah. Which we haven't gotten the minifig part done yet. We're not there. But soon enough, chat. Yeah, you're welcome, Slug. So far, it's been the build has been fine, but I think the more challenging part is coming later. According to Matt Mellish, the wing mechanisms are not too fun. He was not a fan. I mean, I could have looked it up myself, but at this point I'm too lazy. Thanks for... Hey! I think that's the whole point, right? Like, hanging out, showing you all what's going on, answering questions as I can. That's what I'm here for, right? Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about, like, how can I better show some of this stuff to folks? It looks like you'll be inserting a lot of Technic pins. I recommend using the table instead of your fingers if that's an option. I can do that. That's a good idea. But yeah, I've been thinking about other ways to show you all things on the build more easily. I think part of that is just a better camera. So that's also the reason why I'd eventually like to upgrade my camera situation so I can better show you all things when we do these builds. For those of us with tender fingies, yeah. No, that's true. It's a good idea. But yeah, for sure, I've been thinking about how to better show you all things on the build, and like, I have some ideas. There's things I want to do, and we'll get there. I do have tender fingies myself. Okay, so this... I'm so confused. 1 second while I look at this diagram. Sephiroth! How you doing today? Inspiration. Twitch ads in 3 seconds, but pizza should really be a love language. Steph, welcome to the stream. How are you, friendo? Hope you're having a good night. Here, I'm trying to look at this. We totally need to double check something. Work be busy after the strike. Really? Dang. Your union was on strike for the last week. Oh, shoot. Now it's busy, huh? Now that you're back? Okay, this looks right. This does look right. Okay. Oh, this thing just got even longer. Look at the size of that thing. Amazing. That was a good inspiration too, Steph. I think I fixed the issue too, where it wasn't quite updating the... It wasn't updating the quote the way I wanted it to. I think I figured it out, because now it's actually doing it right. There were times where it wouldn't properly update it, and I think I figured it out, so super stoked about that. Super stoked about it. Also, I have some ideas for this, the inspiration and the make it larger, make it smaller redeems. I've some ideas on how I want to tie all of that together. And I'm super stoked about it. Welcome back from the ad break, folks. You didn't miss a lot. I was just grabbing pieces. And talking about all the redeems. I have some ideas that I'm very excited to implement and get out there. Good morning, Mrs. Jen. How are you doing? Hello, hello. What's new this morning? Hey, it's Octanon. How you doing? Doing good, thanks. Lego Club later. Nice. Been lurking, working on OBS. Oh man, I understand that. I understand that. I'm doing good. How are you? How's the OBS stuff treating you? Oh boy, I get it. Been there. Look. My OBS is a house of cards, carefully held together, and can fall apart at any moment. You got it, but what a pain. Oh yeah? That's good. This is good news, right? Like, yours is held together by spit and duct tape. Hey, that's pretty good. Sounds about right. Same here. It's a miracle that my setup works at all, chat. The fact that I can stream, it's incredible, okay? You would not believe your eyes if you looked at my OBS. Okay? You would not believe your eyes. It's pretty bad. But hey, the things we do so we can go live. Actually, there's a bunch of things that I need to do to my setup, and I keep doing a little bit here and there, but not enough, you know? There are a lot of things I'd love to like overhaul or spend some time on, and I just need to do it. I just need to take the time and do it. But we haven't done that, chat. It has not happened. It is what it is. I still sometimes think about doing like an open office where I'm just working on my stream and people can come by and just be like, hey, I'm working on this too. Right? Or what did you do here? But I don't think many people would watch that. So maybe that'll be more like a Discord hangout thing. You know? I know there's some of you that would find that interesting or helpful, but I don't think many people would. You know? Caroline, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Have a good evening. We're just gonna build this X-Wing and see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. May not go well. The X-Wing is sitting next to your Bowie? Heck yeah! Heck yeah. Probably lots would watch, but you wouldn't get anything done. Maybe. You may disassemble it? Okay. I'd love to hear why next time. But have a good night. I appreciate you. We'll see you next time. When I think of when I hear the word disassemble, I think of the movie Short Circuit and Johnny Five, the robot, when he says no, disassemble. Like that whole thing is like etched into my brain. And that's just the association I have with that word. Yeah, number 5 is alive. Johnny 5. Yeah. No disassemble, right? That is where my head's at anytime I hear disassemble. Your mama was a snowblower. I had a friend who used to say that line all the time. He used to quote that specific line. It was a classic, I agree. 100% I agree with that. Gosh, I need to rewatch that movie. It's been a long time. Same? Yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen it. I was thinking about actually nuking my OBS soon and starting over. I think we're due for that soon. Last time you watched it was the 80s when it came out. Yeah. I probably saw it sometime in the 90s as the last time I saw it. Like it was on TV or something. You can't picture redoing yours? Oh man, sometimes I'll nuke the whole thing. I'll go like a year or so and I'll just nuke it like at some point. within a year. I also see it as an opportunity for me to kind of build, this sounds silly, but like build proficiency with OBS in my setup and kind of really getting familiar with it and comfortable with things like just being made from scratch again. I know that sounds horrible. Things are never really the same, right? But I also have mostly settled on mostly a style, at least with overlays in general, that is easily reproducible. So I can rip it up anytime I want and redo it. I don't have a lot going on, you know, with the actual setup. Makes it easy, actually. Because, like, this screen is, like, what, my camera? The build stuff in the lower corner, my logo, and the tip, like the tip cup, right? And then this screen is not all that different, except for my camera's the main thing. Pretty straightforward stuff. The most complicated screen is the actual screen that holds all the alerts and everything. And that's the one that takes the most work. Which is then just nested. It's a nested scene. So we just grab that, put it in downstream keyer, and tell it where to show it. That's actually the most complicated part. Otherwise, pretty easy. Pretty easy. You should redo your overlays and transitions. I love move transition. That thing's so dope. Move transition. You don't even really see it with the stuff we're doing here. But I love it. I love it as a plugin. Do recommend. Oops. I just yeeted some pieces. There we go. Good job, Amor. Good job. Oh, that's cool. So this section we just built slides on top of this. I'm sure you'll be able to get... Yeah, I'll totally be... It's totally fine. It's totally fine. I'm not worried. Me? Worry? No. Not at all. Oh, is this the part that Matt Mellish was talking about? This whole mechanism? Is this the part I'm gonna hate? Am I gonna have a bad time? We're gonna have a bad time. Assassin zombie with the fish. Actually, here. Boop. I have a button on my Dream Deck for it. I keep wanting to say Steam Deck, but that's not right. Assassin Zombie, you got a copy of Borderlands 3. Brian's not here for that. You need to add fishing. It's pretty fun. I was joking earlier that when I first added it, that it is the it's the new Twitch meta right now within the community. You'll gift it to Brian. Oh my god. There's a whole bunch of lore there. If I don't know if you were there for it, but man, it was funny. There's a story, and it was good. I don't know, were you the first? I don't know. Has anyone else caught that yet? That's one of the newer items we add. Didn't he just win it? Yeah, he did. He did win a copy. Because he was trolling me. He was trolling me in chat when we were doing the giveaway for the Spider-Man art set. He was trolling me. He's like, because he was basically, someone had asked if they could just not accept the Spider-Man art set and ask for something different. And so Brian was trolling afterwards, and when I was doing the game giveaway, he was like, can I just ask for a different game? He's like, can I just have Borderlands 3 instead? Actually, Bungarm, I can bring it back tonight. There was a character limit, and we broke the character limit on Tangia, but now we can reactivate it. We had gone over the it was always available for bits, but like you're given a character limit if you use it as channel points. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But here we can reactivate it. Now that we should have enough channel point, or not channel points, characters. Here, we should turn on the Chewbacca one, too. Actually, it should be this one, not this one. Yeah, there's a character limit. It's crazy. That's not even a question, Bungar. What's it gonna do with that? What's it even going to do with that? Bungarm asked me. More. Amo. More. More. Mo. M. Ayo, my guy. Ayo, my guy. You really know how to hit that rhythm, huh? It's almost like you were casting a spell with those names. Let me cook on this for a second. What's the vibe today? Bussin' or not? We out here rizzing it up for real, for real. Oh my god. What is that even? What is that? What is that even? I'm gonna replay that. Bungarm asked me. Cause it's so weird. More. Amo. More. M. More. Mo. M. Ayo, my guy. Ayo, my guy. You really know how to hit that rhythm, huh? It's almost like you were casting a spell with those names. Let me cook on this for a second. What's the vibe today? Bussin' or not? We out here rizzing it up for real, for real. He didn't know what to do with that, Bungarm, at all. And the way he said bussin', he said boosin'. Boosin'. The thing. I'll try not to question your question. But yeah, when I would leave the channel redemption open, people would try to use it, and it wouldn't do anything because we were over our limit. And so I made a point to actually turn it off until they were back. But they were back late last night, and I wasn't live, and then I forgot. So thank you for the reminder. We definitely needed that. I think some people would miss it. It can still be used for bits regardless, but I know that's not, clearly wouldn't want to force anyone to have to use them. I do see how this could be potentially difficult. I don't want to mess up this mechanism. Now I'm a little wary of it, because how does this work? How does this work? Okay. We put that whole mechanism in here. And I'm a little concerned we got it wrong, but I mean, it looks right. This is the part Matt Mellish, I think, was saying that could be tough. But I think maybe we're okay. We'll find out. We will find out. Does it move? Yes. I'm not gonna move it yet. But yes, there's it can move. From what I can tell. The thing is, I don't know how it's supposed to move. I mean, I assume... I mean, I know how an X-Wing does its thing. If that's the case, they do move in what I would expect to be the right way. So, yes. It looks correct. Seems, yeah, I mean, if my best guess is that it's working correctly. Is it? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, I totally hit the camera. Okay. That secured it in place. So, I mean, this looks good. I think. We'll find out as time goes on. I think we got it, though. It's a lot larger than you would have expected. Yeah, this is probably like 1.5 times the size I thought it was gonna be. Not quite double, but it's pretty big. Pretty big. Huh. Yeah, it looks good. We'll take it. Hey, Bubblova. All right. Everything we're doing seems to just be securing this mechanism in place more. So if you did something wrong, it's gonna be harder to go back. It's gonna be harder to go back and deal with it, but I think we're fine. Me worry? No. So far, though, this has been pretty fun. And I did expect there to be quite a bit of technic for this, so all right. There we go. We're still on bag 2, chat. Somehow. FYI, we are still on bag 2 somehow. In case you were wondering. How many bags total? Let me double check here. Let me double check. 10 bags. This is one of those sets, though, where there's like multiple bags per number. You know what I mean? There's like 2 number 1s and 2 number 2s. And so on. Most of them have two bags per number. Most of them. I think a couple don't. Oh, we got rubber bands? That's what this little box is. Got some rubber bands up in here. I assume that's what that was. So this goes here. This goes there. Okay. These lock these into place. All right. Um, it's impressive how big it got after just 2 bags, right? More like almost 1 bag. Like it was already this long by the end of the first bag. Which is actually pretty big, right? Like that's kind of huge. And fairly impressive, actually. This is a raid alert. Scotty Rotten. Yo, Scotty, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. So good to see you. If you don't know who I am, I'm Amor, and I build Lego, generally speaking. Tonight we're building the X-Wing. Scotty, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. How are you doing? This is a rotten raid message. Hey, man. Hope you're well, dude. Hope you had a good stream yourself. Thank you for bringing folks by. Appreciate it. What were you up to tonight, dude? Stream was trying. OBS continues to randomly disconnect on you. Apart from that, it was fun as always. Sorry to hear that it was disconnecting. I understand how that must feel. I totally just yeeted a piece. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, I see. 3 disconnects? Wait. He live stream was right, and we talked and he did nothing. Hey, you know, a lot of these Lego streams, end up being just chatting streams. Very, very few streams are legit, like, you know, just building, if that. Yeah, it do be like that. That is pretty common. Honestly. Always fun. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Always fun. I mean, that feels like the point, yeah? Generally. That feels like how it should be. Oh, that's dope. That was cool. When we turn... I probably shouldn't be messing with this just yet. It's 2 a.m., so you should actually be in bed. Oh, man. This is the UCS X-Wing from last year, yeah. This is it. Yeah, I'm gonna... Mistakes were made, probably. It's fine. I'm sure I'm not the first, nor am I the last person to have played with that dial before it tells you to do anything with it. Okay, see, now they're like, yeah, turn the dial. On this page, they're like, you can turn the dial. BPT, how'd you get here? I'm sure... I mean, you were probably in Scotty's chat, right? Okay, so this goes clockwise. There we go. What wave did I ride to wash up on this shore? I know, right, BPT? You have Senegal? Dude, Steph, that sounds freaking awesome. Now I want some. Now I want some. That's not fair. You made it? Hell yeah. That's freaking cool. Thanks, VPT. You can only make this in Lumpia? Hey, that's freaking awesome. My wife has made Lumpia and has made adobo. Andesal? Oh my god. I love that so much. So yummy. This is one of the last large Lego sets that you bought, BPT. Have you built it? This has been in my backlog for a while. Since it came out. Still in the Lego box it shipped in. I get it. I get it. I try to at least take it out of the shipping box. That's awesome, Steph. That's really cool. I love that. It sounds really good right now. It came in one of those nice conform to brown boxes, yeah. I went to take the Ninjago mech that we built last time out of its box, and I grabbed the wrong one, and I got all the, like, I brought it from the front, you know, like where I keep it with the other unopened boxes. I brought it to the office, and I opened it up to get ready for stream, and I'm like, oh, this is the wrong one. I pulled out the Milano. I was like, whoops, we're not building that one today. We're not building that one. If I ever get up this way, you'll make... Hell yeah. Freaking dope. Yeah, it's nice for storage. I need to work all of my, like, how my Lego was stored, and I need to rework this room, and I need to be way more efficient with my storage. Speaking of storage, we need to... I'm in dire need of reorganizing. How many steps is this next bag? You made the tiny plants? How were they? How were they? This doesn't seem too bad. We could do bag 3. They're really cute. They look cool. I think we should do bag 3. I was wondering if we needed to stop, but bag 3 doesn't seem too bad. That's cool. It was a fun little set. That's freaking awesome. So, some of you might have seen it, but I posted it in my Discord. And, we have been consistent on the channel actually for like 40 some days, almost 50, like almost 5 full weeks. No, almost 6 full weeks of consistent streaming. Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday. And it's gone really well. I will say probably we did a little more, right? Like, we did the charity event. Between charity and Star Wars Outlaws, which was a couple days of that first 30. We've done really, really well. And I'm crediting that to the charity stuff, and I'm crediting that to the Outlaws Star Wars stuff. And I suspect, you know, my numbers and my analytics will go down as time goes on, because we had some really good streams because of that stuff. But I will say that I think outside of that, things have been really awesome. And I really am trying to say that I appreciate all the love from folks showing up and coming by, and the raids and everything. And it's been really just awesome, and I'm very grateful. So what does that mean? Why am I bringing this up? The reason why we focused on consistency is because people were saying, when's the partner push? When's that happening? And to be truthful, I don't think we'll ever do a partner push anytime soon, even if we were getting numbers that were a lot closer to those numbers. And I say that because I've said this in the past. Partner pushes, I think, would stress me out. And I'm not sharing this for any other reason than to just say I'm very grateful that y'all have been so supportive of the channel and me and everything. And so I don't know if a partner push will ever happen, but if the numbers are there, the numbers are there. And I don't plan on doing a push, but the numbers have been going in a really good direction. And again, I imagine it's all that inflation from the charity streams and some of the outlaw stuff we've been doing. I firmly expect those numbers to kind of curve back down to something a little more what's the word? Realistic. But my goal is to continue to stay consistent because I want to prove to myself that I can just be consistent, with the exception of TwitchCon, because I'll be away actually for TwitchCon, but I want to keep being here at least 3 days a week and doing more stuff on the times that my schedule allows. So I'm super thankful. It's been about a month. It's been more like 5-ish weeks, almost 6. But I captured the first 30 days and I posted that in the Discord because I was very super thankful that we even people show up. And I think that's the part that I've shared to be my biggest fear is that no one shows up. So thank you for being here, and thank you for the support just for being here, and thank you to everyone who not just comes by but is participates if they can, and you know, for all the people that rate in, thank you for that. I just appreciate it. It's wild, and I will continue to do this and continue to be here. I just my goal is to give it at least a good 90 to 100 days of consistency, and then we'll see what happens from there. We'll look at how things have been. If I need to adjust my schedule to be, you know, more or less, I will do that. One day you'll be here more often. Eric Hubert, I don't know how you keep up with all the streams you do, Eric, but thank you for including me among them. But thank you everyone. I don't think we would ever need to do a partner push, but whatever happens, I think that more than anything, I already feel supported, and that's probably the biggest win I already have. You know what I mean? Oh, ad start in 90 seconds. I'm gonna pick up the Lego piece I dropped. But yeah, thank you everyone. It's crazy to me. I definitely in the past have thought, no, you know, it'd be me streaming to a couple of my friends. I remember when I first got started and I was like, I really want to do this. It was like the same 3 or 4 IRL friends that would pop in. And that's how it was for a very long time, actually. And I was cool with that, but I was also like, I don't know if I'll ever, you know, if it'll ever grow beyond that. Somehow we're still here, so I'm very grateful. VG, thank you, friendo. I appreciate that. How you doing tonight? We're getting the scoops, friendos. It's more and more begins. We'll get a movie trilogy. Man. I understand the struggle that I think many people go through when it comes to this. More than I think many could. I understand it's freaking tough to do this. So, as long as I don't forget us, you little people, dude. I always tease AZ about that. I jokingly tell AZ, I was like, man, don't forget about us. Now that you're a big old partner, man. The more and more you know is the new slogan. Doing good, been chilling today, trying to hide from the heat wave you've been getting. Oh, man. Yeah, it's been... I'm sure it's been pretty bad over there, because it's hot over here, too. It's... man. Up in Oregon, it's even crazy. It's crazy. Oregon never used to have these temperatures, right? Like, it's just nuts. Can't wait till October when it all settles down. Yeah. You think tomorrow's the hottest day? Yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be pretty hot here, too. Here, I want to look at the weather forecast here. Yeah, tomorrow is supposed to be pretty hot. For us. It's relative. We have an excessive heat warning from Thursday until Friday. Dang. Your kid's school sent out a 2-day heat wave? Yeah. Friday's the warmest. Oh, man. Yeah, I cannot wait for it to just all be cool here again. Can't wait. You got a new AC unit for your room coming in tomorrow, though? You're super excited. Hell yeah. We have a window unit in our kids' rooms and in our living room. We have window units for each of them. But in here, don't have one. At least it's getting nice and cool at night, yeah. So I bake in here during the day when I work. I try to cool it down for the evening. And it generally gets pretty good. But, yeah, I do kind of bake in here during the day. And it sucks while you're trying to work, you know? I thought about it, Arcbox. I thought about it. But yeah. I'm thinking maybe next spring. I'd love to see what it would take to install something house-wide. One good thing about these damn migraines you had to get central air to keep humidity down for your head, so it's been very helpful with this heat. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we'll see what next year holds for us. We may be able to make something house-wide happen, but we'll see. That would be so excellent. Then I can work in peace as well as stream. That's why I don't stream during the day too often during the summer months. I mean, obviously we did a lot during Stand Up to Cancer, but that's usually why y'all don't see me during the day. You need it, bro. At least you have you have water. Yeah, it would be nice. I'm working on it. Yeah, with the computer is what makes it so bad, right? Like, you've seen my weather reports? Yeah, they're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. My wife actually wonders how I deal with it. She's like, how do you do it? And I'm like, well, I just kind of have to, right? It does make working tough, so. It is what it is. But yeah, it gets pretty gross over here. How we, okay. Three of these. Two of these. You find amusing that you like to eat the spicy stuff during the hot times of the year? Yeah. That's true, isn't it? I did think about that when I was getting all this stuff. I was like, man, I'm already hot. Now I'll be, you know, doing all these hot sauces and stuff. You like ice cream in the winter? Oh, man. Hey, Slug Biker, thanks for hanging out. And you're welcome. Have a good night. Man, I'm totally gonna have a little ice cream after this. Sounds delicious. You know what I mean? Totally want some. Must sleep. I usually, after I finish stream, I usually unwind after. I take time to unwind. So I don't go right to bed. Although it's probably better if I do. But I try to unwind. Tomorrow will be hot. Yeah, do it tomorrow. Have some tomorrow for sure. Wind downs when I'm on. Yeah. My wind down, I usually put on like... Sometimes I'll watch Twitch. Sometimes I'll put on like a podcast or something. And I'll like... kind of just chill and space out for a while. And then I get ready for bed. But I give myself that time. Best place to chill for the night. Thanks, man. I try to keep it relaxed as much as I'm able to. I super enjoy it. What's this wind down thing? Brain never shuts off. Oh man. I try to shut mine off as quickly as I can at the end of the day. Doesn't always work. But sometimes it does. We have these two. Where is this other piece, man? Oh, there it is. It actually kind of works out that my streams are often late night, because I think for a lot of folks like ArcFox, it's a good wind down. We chill out. Keep it relaxed, you know, and do our thing. I think a lot of people like that. It's not too hard for me to get completely wound down myself, because I'm mostly in that state already from my own stream. Plus you can fish. Yeah. Gotta get that fishing done, you know? Gotta get that fishing. I know folks general like I think a lot of folks do like... Which X-Wing is this one? This is the UCS X-Wing from last year. This is the one that Fred got super early and couldn't say anything about. I remember that distinctly. Which I thought was great. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. Look, though. Watch where the wings will go, right here. Whoa! Look at that. Whoa! Anyway. That's the thing. I like it. I made a thing cool. Freaking rad. Matt Mellish was saying how that mechanism kind of sucks, as well as I think putting the wings on. I think that's what he said earlier. He is not a fan, I think, of this set. He's told me that much. And I get it. Yeah, he really does not like it. You were making a part list for a Lego Warhammer Gundam that you found instructions for? Dude. Hell yeah. Were you here when I was talking about the rebrickable I'm gonna do soon? Yeah, he's mentioned it a lot. Okay, here, let me show you, dude. Let me show you. Here we go. One of the rebrickables I'll be doing soon. I don't know when, but it's soon. Is this one. Not yet, soon. So yeah, I have both of them now. It looks so good. It looks so good. Yeah, it's 2 sets. Zane's Titan Mech and Jay's Titan Mech. I have them both. It looks so good. Anyway. Soon. Then they all fight together with the Monkey Kid mech I have. Yeah. Exactly. You get it. You get it. You know what's going on. I need to take apart a couple more sets. We're at that point, chat. We just gotta take apart sets now. Especially to make room for that one. You built the Monkey Kid one? Oh, the newer one that we gave away during the Stand Up to Cancer Week? I don't have that one. But yeah, I will be getting that one at some point. That's on the wish list. Dang it, dropped a piece again. We should add a yeet counter. The number of times I do that. But yeah, that that specific monkey kid mech I really want to build. I have the first one, the first big one they came out with in the first wave. The Monkey King mech. And that thing is dope. I love that thing. I wanted to get the update, like they did a different version of it later. Also looks good. Would love to get my hands on it. I feel like Monkey Kid doesn't get enough love, right? There's some good sets in there. They're very colorful, yeah. VG's making its start. It's happening. Man, I can't wait for the updates I have ready for that game. There's a bunch of little things I've been working on, chat, for the stream, but none of them are ready. None of them are ready. Yeah, I have some things that some tweaks to this, the make it larger, make it smaller thing. I'm working on something for the Mojo Maker board. I have all these little like things I'm trying to do. Been having fun with it. I'm trying to also make everything more cohesive. I kind of been looking at my stream like I look at one of the games I work on. In a way that I'm like, I want there to be like a unified vision for the things that happen on this stream. And I feel like we get closer every time we make changes, but we're not quite there yet. But ideally, the hope is that everything that goes into the stream and that you can do feels like they all kind of belong together, and that's the hope. Tell me about it. I have ideas, but I've been trying to move commands and alerts from stream elements to streamer bot for weeks. Man, streamer bot though, it's rough. A lot of people are trying to learn streamer bot. A lot of people are trying to, and I think it's just streamer bot is so freaking hard to learn for I would say like anyone, and like especially if you're not into like really into that stuff, it's difficult. Yeah, it is really cool. It's super powerful. It's like if you can get the hang of it, super powerful. Apple versus Android, yeah. Which is why I switched to Apple. I was an Android user for many years, early on. And then one day I was like, you know what? I just want my shit to work. I haven't turned back. I am a happy iPhone user. I'm fine with that. It's fine. Doesn't bother me. Which are sometimes why I'm like, maybe I should stop using StreamerBot. You get the draw to Apple. There are times where I'm like, do I want to do StreamerBot shit? But I'll be real, if it wasn't for StreamerBot, we wouldn't have some of the things we do, like the make it larger, make it smaller, or the inspiration redeem. Like, a lot of the stuff we do here is built on top of StreamerBot. And in some cases, you could probably replicate it just fine. Nurseman made an awesome channel point redeem for me where you can challenge someone in chat to play Gwent and the results are random. It's so dope. That's awesome. That is really cool. There are some things I am trying to do. And I'll be doing a lot of that. ArcFox, thanks for chilling, dude. Have a wonderful night, man. Good to see ya. We'll see ya soon. Yeah, have a good night, man. I think regardless of whether I finish this bag or not, we should probably call it soon. Stay cool. Be cool, dude. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, buddy. That ArcFox is lurking so hard right now. Or are these the side panels that... I think these might be the panels Matt was referring to. That he was like, I don't like these things. You love that? That ArcFox is... So... I love that. It's fun. It's fun. Put that on, and then yeah, we're doing all these little panels that go on the side of this like thing. How's Tangia Dungeon? You haven't tried it yet, so here I'll start one. It has the potential to be fun. Okay, exclamation join. I think 2 people can join. Is it 2 or 3? So there you go. There's Eric. There's me. There's UVG. And then it'll start in 10 seconds. And then it'll have a log of like what you all do. It goes by kind of quick. Ideally, you'll all be able to customize your little avatar. So we're all going in. You killed a goblin. I found the boss too early. Eric killed a goblin and an orc. You defeated a troll. You were killed by a goblin. And we all gained XP. Eric is the only one who survived, though. Is it up to 5? There you go. And then that's kind of how it works. And then you get loot and you can outfit your little dude. I'm still learning more about it myself. But the idea is pretty awesome. I like it. It's a fun little thing. It's pretty good. Oh, I don't even know if I could have joined. I probably should have tried to join myself. I forgot. But we just set it up. You've only seen it on Ace's channel and now here. Ace would have you believe I copied him. I'm sure. I didn't even know about it until we were in Tangia looking at why the text-to-speech stuff wasn't working for redeems, and it's because we used up all of the frickin' characters. There's a character limit for using them, the AI stuff. There's a character limit, and we exceeded it. It's okay. I mean, we're good now. It resets at the beginning of the month. We're good now, but we couldn't use it 2 nights ago because we had burned through all of our characters. So it just reset. Which is kind of wild, the fact that we were able to burn through it like that. We'll have to figure out how to do all the customization and stuff for your little avatars. We'll have to look at all that. Two of these. VG, you're going to TwitchCon, right? You're doing the TwitchCon, yeah? Oh, sweet, you're both gonna be there? Dude. That's so awesome. Well, I'll see you there. You talked him into going since he's a fancy affiliate now? That's freaking cool. I don't think it is, Eric. Or actually, yeah, I think it is. It would be dependent upon the channel, I think. So, Paragon Chainmail asks, how long is this thing? So this should be... I think it's like... Here, hold on. Let me pull it up. 55 centimeters. .22 inches. Yeah, it's like the fishing game. I think it's dependent on the channel. It would be interesting if you could like opt in and say, I want all of this to be global. Excited to see you there. Yeah. Y'all know if 2025 will happen because you're looking to move. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well, then we'll get to see each other there. I definitely am looking forward to seeing you. It'll be cool to see Dr. Nurseman as well. Welcome to the stream, Paragon Chainmail. This goes on here. Tempted to do some crafting? Do it. Which other Lego guys are going? Ace is going. Fred's going. Brian is going. Lego Together should be there. I don't know who else beyond that, but I'm sure there's more. Fairly sure there's more, but those are the ones I can think of right now. So there's definitely some of us. I was trying to get AZ and Zach to go. Same. Yeah. I was trying. I was like, come on, dudes. What are you gonna craft, Paragon? What are you gonna do? Some fall themed keychains? Nice. Yeah, we've been working on this build all stream, and it's coming along. Oh, this must be the part that Matt was talking about. This panel is difficult. Chainmail, yeah, as the name suggests. I totally knocked one of the panels off. There goes the other one. There goes the other one. There we go. I'll have to fix it. You make keychains and other stuff for when you go to a Ren fair and you give them out to sellers. That's really cool. That's freaking awesome. get it. I get why Matt was not happy with this part. Not gonna lie, Nightmare Before Christmas set looks cool. Oh man, it looks so good. Haven't purchased any Lego, but this one's tempting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get it, but not anytime soon. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. It's almost better if you do the top panels first and then the bottom panels. I dropped the second panel, so I'm gonna grab that. Your mom bought you a Lego set for your birthday because you talked about it once. Turns out no matter how old you are, moms want to buy you Lego. Fair. Fair. Okay. All right. These panels were a pain in the butt. Not gonna lie, but I don't think they were as bad as Matt was saying. So. They eventually worked out. But yes, they were a pain in the butt. We got it though. If I was wondering, it was Lego set 10315. Is it this? Here, let me look at this. Tranquil Garden. Oh, it double sent that message. That's a cool set. Pretty dope. It was a fun one. I haven't built it, but I've heard great things and it looks pretty awesome from what I've seen. So that's good. Yeah, it's pretty. As a kid, you had castles, but nothing with that level of detail. Yeah.
This is a follow alert.
Yeah, for me, Lego, yeah, I didn't have anything as crazy detailed until these last couple years. And thanks for the follow. Wait. Okay, we did that one, and then we'll do the other one. This panel, Steph, thanks for hanging out while I work on this set. Have a good night. Sleep well. We're almost done for today, it looks like. I figured we were so close to finishing the set, right? Like, may as well. Or not the set, but the bag. We're not gonna do the whole set tonight. That was quite the misspeak there on my part. That's not happening. Okay, and then this should go there. Yeah, these panels are kind of a pain. Matt's not wrong. I'll have to tell him that next time I see him. Like, look, man, you were right. Would you call them panels? They are a bit. It's very, you have to do it very carefully, because what I did was I ended up popping. So like you do the two bottom panels first, and then you do the top part. And if you're not careful, you can just pop the two bottom ones off that you just put on if you're trying to get those going. Your jokes consist of things that cause normal people to sigh. You know, there's quite a few members of the community that also do that, so you're in good company. You're in good company. We have a couple of people like that, so it's all good. Wouldn't even worry about it. Alrighty. sometimes I just need a moment to focus. Make sure I get things on there right. These, and then this, and this, and this. When they started to label bags for Lego, it was much more enjoyable than putting the large items in the large bags and the small items in the small bags. I'm hoping you don't lose a small object before you need it. Fair. I'd say they've gotten better over the years at organizing the bags for these in general. Especially in the last like year or so. I don't know, they've really nailed the pacing of one of these sets. Feels like they've been really improving it. Yeah, I mean, you can always count on the really small pieces you're gonna have extras of. You can generally count on that. It's when you have a much larger piece, there is the question of, you know, did you miss a step? That happened to me earlier tonight, actually. Yeah, absolutely. It's very, very good design on them. This part is not working out well. Yeah, like you're very prone to knocking these other panels off. Is it lack of connection points? Yeah, so like you have to fit the chunk like right in there. Like it goes into a hinge piece. And there's not really a good way to, I think, put it on there. Mrs. Jen, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good night. So this piece it goes into a hinge piece like this one, and there are 2 points at which you have to do it. Val, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, friendo. After we get this, we'll be calling it ourselves. So if you do one set, it's fine. It's when you're kind of going up against the other panels, you have to be very careful how you connect it, and it almost has to fit perfectly in. Oh, I did it. That's the technique. Just straight on. Just straight on. Don't even think about it, I guess. Yeah, we turned that on. Lord. It's exactly what you expect. KK Builds, how you doing? He's still going. He's still saying it. This Wookiee dude. Good morning. How you doing, KK Builds? That's so funny. No, you're fine. That's the point. That was funny. Poor Chewbacca. Poor Chewbacca. We're in ads too. Just realized we were in ads. So we're gonna let ads finish. But KK Builds, if you can hear me, man, thanks for joining us today. That poor Chewbacca. He's just misunderstood, you know? Ads, yeah. Okay. We are done with bag 3. And this thing's pretty big so far. I'm afraid to touch the panels. I really am. In fear of, like, breaking them off. Not gonna lie. But it's looking really good. It's the X-Wing without the actual wings in said pattern of X. So it's looking good though. Am I done? For tonight, I'm done. Yeah. We, for tonight. But we'll definitely be good to go for next time. As always, you know, we are here Sunday, Wednesday, Friday. You're doing good. Awesome. KK Pills, that's good. I was saying, thanks for joining us. Though we were gonna get ready to finish up here soon. I was showing off where we're at. That was bags 1 through 3 on this X-Wing. There's no wings yet. This is what it looks like without all the wings and other cool things. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty big. It's gonna be pretty big, actually. These panels, it's X-wingless. Yeah, no nose either. But Matt Mellish was right. These panels were a pain in the butt to do, but they weren't horrible. They just took a little time to fix. But they were a pain. I don't think as bad as Matt felt. Matt was pretty not cool with it, but they look awesome, these panels. Those are being held on by hinge pieces, and you have to get them on just right. But it sits really well. You still need to build this one too. Yeah, it's a good rocket car for the ice flats. It just needs... we should put wheels on this thing instead and call it a car. Yeah. Actually, you know what's great? Is I still have Beach Luke from the Dark Falcon right here. We should put Beach Luke in this thing instead. He's still got his console controller here. Just gonna... we'll put this Luke in it instead. Anyway. We're gonna wrap up, so I'm gonna start by saying, hey, thanks for being here. But also, if you want to be part of our Discord community, join our Discord community. Also, special reminder and announcement, we'll be doing community game night on Saturday evening at 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be here playing Jackbox games, so feel free to join us there. It does look like that, Mr. Hurrah. It for sure does. Get your last fishing casts in while I look for where we're going. Also, here's the raid ready. First message is if you're not a subscriber. Second one is if you are. I'm kidding? What do you mean? What do you mean? You just got here? I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. I've been streaming for like the last 6 hours, man. Do I do that to you all the time? Oops. Do I do it all the time? Mini Bug Channel, hello. Just yeeted this Luke. Mr. Harrell asked me, what is the best way to get a more to start over? Yo, my guy, if you want to get more and more to start over, just hit him with a suggestion during the stream. You could say something like, hey, how about you give that X-Wing another go? Or even better, drop a funny comment about how it could be a game changer. What? Let me cook on this for a sec. It's all about that positive vibe. For real. For real. He's not wrong. Previous stream, you typed something in chat while I was trying to... Oh, man, I'm sorry. My bad. How about you give that X-Wing another go? That's hilarious, dude. It didn't work. Let's see. Let's see who's on. Since we've been doing a lot of Star Wars stuff and we've been playing Outlaws, I'm gonna bring you over to someone on the Survivor Squad stream team. It's Mint Princess. I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to raid her any time. How about raiding into more and more? I know, right? Mint Princess just got online, just started, but she'll be playing some Outlaws. So feel free to say hello. Use one of these raid messages. And I'll see you over there. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. I'll be back on Friday for sure. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Have a good night, everyone.
And also, like, the Australian border